Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather big city loafer lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Oh man, meh. Oh, I'm sorry for the meh. But you got a loafer lady stream to watch. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on with this? Why are we doing this? Okay, not a fan. My camera was acting a bit strange. Morning, Monterey! I love the little megaphone. That's so cute. Hey, Kendall, you don't want to hear what? What do you not want to hear? You don't want to hear my my excuses. I am so tired. I made a series of bad decisions last night. And because of that, I am very, very tired. And I woke up so angry. Like oh man, I need to get like my too many thoughts in my head right now. Angry lo-fi at the world, indeed. That was me. Honestly, I'm just so tired of summer. I like my running catchphrase at this point has just been that the sun sets at 1:30 in the morning and rises 15 minutes later. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of this. I am not a sunlight attuned person. I don't like it. I can't. I need to get some honestly, I need to get some blackout curtains. I'm looking into it because I just cannot, I've started, I don't know why this has suddenly started, but I started to get really, I am sapped. Yeah, agreed. It's the heat and the sunlight and the amount of sunlight. I'm just I'm just losing my mind. I'm not a sunlight attuned person. It's just not who I am. Various reasons, but the biggest issue is that I started to realize that my schedule had me my sleep schedule has had me sleeping until into the daylight hours. It's just how my schedule has had me, and I've started to notice that I get like really bad sleep whenever I have to do that, and I was looking into it, and I learned that that if you try to sleep during when there's like light in the room, when there's it's not good for you. I'm sorry, my words are not forming right now. I need to get some I need to get some tea in me. I basically found some people talking about how your body's chemical regulation, your body uses the presence of light to adjust your melatonin, to adjust your melatonin levels, to adjust when you go in and out of sleep. So if you're trying to sleep while there's a lot of light in the room, it didn't used to be this way for me, but it apparently is now. It really it's difficult because it'll like wake you up. And I found that when I started wearing it, I've started wearing an eye mask, and it's like night and day difference. It's like insane. Like it's just like, oh man, see, like this. I still have this one. Boop. Eye mask. Bodies, that's too convoluted. I agree. I've started wearing an eye mask, and my sleep has been like 1,000,000 times better. And I'm just like, whoa! And I forgot to put mine on last night. So where did she go? You cannot find me. I am disappeared there. My sleep has been like 1,000,000 times better, and I forgot to put mine on last night. Also, I had a bad night, and I ate too much, and I should not have eaten that much before bed, and I'm now sick to my stomach this morning, and I'm just so tired of summer, and yeah, I'm just not having a great time of it. So yeah, I'm a bit old grumpify this morning. Grumpify lady. Ugh. But I had a chat with someone that really helped, and you guys being here really helps because you guys are really funny and fun, and I just enjoy streaming, and I'm absolutely so excited and so ready for Pokemon Odyssey 2. Like, so ready. Oh. Getting through it. I'm getting through it. I am. I'm doing my absolute best. Anky at the world. Yeah, that's me. Right now I am just a bit angry at the world. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like a little Pomeranian that hops up and just barks at everything. Sometimes I wake up like that. But I think we all wake up like that sometimes. Hello, hi, cat in the box. Hello, hi, hello. So are you guys excited for this week? Because I know I am. Look at this schedule. Look at this packed schedule. We've got Pokemon Odyssey 2 demo today. We've got Splatoon Raiders tomorrow, Stranger of Paradise the next day, Chrono Arc on Saturday, and the Wheel Stream on Sunday. I am so excited. Like, I think so excited. I think it's going to be a great time. Oh yeah, there might be some people here who haven't seen that. I know I don't have to. I shouldn't reference it every. No, I guess I shouldn't play it. It's not really relevant. Okay, it's a little relevant. We are playing Pokemon today. Here. Where did I put it? But I love both of them! It's a bit loud. I can't wait to get a Golisopod on my team. I'm so excited. Can't wait to get a Golisopod on my team. Golisopod on my team. Golisopod. So excited. Oh, I'm so proud of that video. I mean, I can't help but play it. I worked so hard on that video and I'm very proud of it. Perfect video. It's so fun. I'm hyped for more Raiders. Me too. It's gonna be great. More Raiders. It's capitalized for some reason. So excited. Oh man. And fortunately, so excited is the thing that I just say constantly without even realizing it. So now I can reference that video constantly. Yay. Darn it, so sorry. Somebody sent me something really great on Discord. Alright, let's get started on Pokemon Odyssey 2. Hello, Paco Scarso. Hello. Here, I should remember to post in the Odyssey, in the Brazil Project Discord. Oh wow. People haven't really been posting in the Lemuria self promo. Oh no! If I post a Lemuria self promo again, I'm going to be the only one in it. I was really hoping that more people were posting it. I started playing Splatoon 3 side order because of last week's stream, but more on that tomorrow. Ah, sure. God, I don't know. I don't think. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I could check this place. Let's see if I want to see if there are any deals on the Splatoon 3. Oh god, I am so sick to my stomach. No, not right now. Pew. Pew. It's so wild. Out of all the memorable songs that I have heard in video games that I have played on this channel, the Lumio City theme from Pokemon Legends ZA just kind of pops in my head. If I hear like a snippet of it, it's just in my head forever. People still using Deku Deals? No, I'm using a different website. Deku Deals. Okay, this feels like it's a... Okay, this is also a double letter. Now, somebody told me about... Oh, I hope this place is reputable. Somebody told me about GG Deals. This place is awesome. Deku Deals. Whoa, what? Hold on. Oh, yeah, this is... Yeah, these are the... Okay, well, Deku Deals has one and Chi-Chi doesn't, but it's also like a fifth-party retailer. I don't know what this place is, but... So yeah, I guess there are like whole websites that are dedicated to aggregating deals on games across the entire internet, which is like an awesome concept and also a really obvious concept that I never considered before. But yeah, it is really awesome. Well, too early to worry about that. Oh. Yeah, too early. Agreed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's Odyssey. Oh, gee. Okay. So... I use it. Is there any deal for Steam games? Ah, sure. God, it's so nostalgic. Just even coming back, this is the second stream of this, and I'm still nostalgic for it. Oh my god! Wait, I still had that, dude. I knew that could happen. That's so funny. Okay. Jump scare for the morning. Is everybody awake now?
Yes.
she's going through the walls.
Oh, there we go.
And she's so excited. To check or not? What do you mean? I love that you use Sea of Stars music for this. A big root. It could boost the amount of HP recovered from draining moves. Ooh, our first battle item. Well, not our first battle item, but... Actually, hold on. Did I start with... I don't think I started with... Oh, yeah, no, not even close to our first battle item. But also, well, our first battle item that might be, like, really helpful. Because unfortunately, at the moment, we don't have any grass moves. Okay, so let's take a look at who we're working with. We've got Ghost Spider. We got Blimp, the Wimpod. Just kidding. We got Blimp the Venipede. Blimp. Dirigible. Alright, do not equip more than 5 key items at once. We'll make the key. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Tails. Okay, yeah. We got Ghost Spider, the Bug Dark Spinnerack. I'm so excited about getting to play more with these variants. Ghost Spider, Blimp, Pom Pom, Tails, the Creature, and Sourdough. Sourdough. We're currently. I had a feeling. I knew. I was like, there's no way they're just gonna leave that. You guys are too good at this. All right. I will check and make sure I don't have too many registered items. All right, I've got. All right, fair enough. At least it's easily avoidable. Indeed, it's very easily avoidable. All you got to do is put a disclaimer. Plus, the Yggdra Elixir isn't so... Actually, yeah, I guess I should register GTO1, huh? You said more than 5 items. All right. Alchemist class badge starts with Wise Glasses, Metronome, an early copy of GS number 9. Grimoire bag, the experience share. There's really no reason to ever touch the experience share. Unless you're going for a challenge run, but let's be honest. I mean, I'm not even really super interested in leveling my Pokemon normally to begin with. Like, I feel like I'd like to. We've already decided to do the Pokemon challenge runner thing of just using the infinite candy to level up my Pokemon to my highest level Pokemon. Because, especially for challenges, yeah, it's Blimp! It's Blimp! The Venipede! Yep, she is an Etrian Venipede with little horns! Look at her little horns! She's so cute! She's got little devil horns! I cannot wait to see... And it's so funny because she's got a big, like, spiky, bumpy back. But in the back sprite, she's very smooth, very isopod looking. I love her. She's currently using the silver powder because I'm trying to go for some kind of strategy. She has poison touch, so basically Blimp and Ghost Spider are working together. She has poison touch. The idea is that I don't know if Fury Cutter is a physical move. I don't know if Fury Cutter actually makes contact, but she has poison touch, so she poisons the enemy, and then Ghost Spider has Merciless, which is Toxapex's ability. It critically hits on poison foes. So, and Fell Stinger is incredible because it raises the user's attack if it by 3 stages if it KOs an opponent, which is insane. Hey, Ice Spawn looking sounds like she might evolve it. Oh! I didn't even do that on purpose. That's so funny. We've had to be extra careful lately. Wild Totodile have been sneaking around the fields. They've got a real appetite for armor reap. And if we're not careful, they'll make a meal out of them. That's horrible. What is this, Florida? Sorry. Florida man, yeah! We're out here raising dinosaurs, but the gators keep coming out of the sewers and eating them whole. Yes, I do in fact live in Florida. How'd you guess? Boss says strong Pokemon make for a strong harvest. Let's battle. Sure. Such a good battle theme. Go! Go Spider and Blimp! I'm going to use Fellstinger on the Execute. I'm going to use Fury Cutter on the Jigglypuff. Oh, Jigglypuff makes a return! Oh, Blimp's asleep. I was not paying attention. Oh. It's super effective and that's all it did? I'm gonna try Fellstinger again. Dang. Okay, well, I could have gone in here with a little bit more strategy. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to get Blimp to wake up. I am just kind of stat tanking this, in all honesty. Oh, we are at the... Oh, right, we haven't bumped the cap up yet. We are supposed to get, according to... Well, hold on. I won't say that. Since it's a new stream, I'll hold off on saying that. But we are apparently supposed to get something interesting once we breach this current level cap. Bellstinger! There we go. Max attack. Bellstinger is probably too strong, but I also love it dearly. It's a 50 power move, sure, but cute Jiggly. Yeah, Etri and Jigglypuff was actually in the first game. Little farmer Jigglypuff. Oh man, guess my crops ain't the only thing needing work. I got 2080 and 2080 and all. Okay, I think I need some tea. I'm gonna go get myself woken up. All right, everybody. I'm gonna take a quick break. It shouldn't take me long. I'm gonna go ahead and run a 3-minute ad break real quick, so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour, because those are always annoying. So I will be back in just a few minutes after getting my tea, and we will continue on to the big city. See you guys soon.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I knew that was gonna happen. Oof. Yeah. God, I'm so sorry. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I just got distracted with some stuff. I'm back though. We're back. We're playing Pokemon Odyssey 2. Now I've got my tea. I've got some water. I am ready to go. We are kicking up dust. Let's make our way to the big city. Welcome back. Thank you. Into the barn. Oh, pretty. Little Mareep's drinking from the trough. Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. We'll figure something out. Oh, my Mareep's had a stomach ache for a few days now, but I don't know what I don't have what I need to treat it. If you could go across the ocean to get some medicine from this weird guy who stands under waterfalls, it would be wonderful. Just kidding. If you happen to find an orangeberry and a rossberry, could you bring them to me? I'd really appreciate it. Bad stomach ache has been added to your quest log. Thankfully, rossberries can be used to treat heartburn! Alright, let's go see if we can find out an orangeberry and a rossberry. Oh, but hold on, because like... Thank you! Thank you! Oh! 3 rossberries! Oh, you can find them on trees. Mareep. I love Mareep. Oh, hold on. I need to set the item finder. Nope, no response. Thank you very much, Paco Scarso, for speeding up the item finder text. You can tell a lot from footprints and broken branches. It might even save your life. Head to your son, P-Dove. Can't eat berries. Alright, this team does not work. We have normal flying and fairy flying. Poison works. But Poison Sting is not a very strong move to begin with. Bite also works. No, it doesn't. Fairy Beatstark. It is poison. Ah, jeez. Hold on. Poison, steel, and... Oh, ether. Oh, it's normally just poison and steel. Okay, I feel like that's not true. I feel like there's normally 3 that beat fairy, but maybe not. I guess not. Okay, but poison and steel. I could have sworn that RBW said there were 3 of them. Poison, steel, and ether, sure, but in normal Pokemon, isn't fairy normally weak to another thing? Nope. They're normally just weak to fairy and steel. Sorry, poison and steel. Well, that's unfortunate because we don't have any other, Oh, dang. One moment, please. okay. This is just a rocky morning. Just a rocky morning. That's all. That's all. We're good. Everything's great. Whew. Okay. We are back in business, sir. Oh my god. One moment. Hello. All right. Okay, so I will say I'm a little confused as to why the trainers outside of the blimp are level 13 when Becky was level 14. Well, I guess Becky's final Pokemon was level 14. Becky's ace was level 14. Poison Sting, I guess, could work on P-Dove. I think it's a bad idea to leave both of these Pokemon out. Pom-Pom has ice. I should honestly just shift into Pom-Pom for one of these. Blimp has less health than Ghost Spider does, so we're going to Doll Eyes. Okay. Attack. I think Poison Sting uses attack. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Gugh. Alright, I'm gonna have to get reacquainted with my team as well. Whoops. Well, that's neat. Does it always do that? It defaulted back to the last command I selected as well. Like when I pressed back, it actually went back to the not shift, but Pokemon command that I used. Fire, Ether. Oh, Ether would work. Ether works. Alright, except it's Etheric Boon. Whatever. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Icy Wind. Icy Wind will do it. I'm sure Pom-Pom can handle this. Because they're trying to dollize us into oblivion, but we're both special attackers, so. Icy Wind! Yeah, there we go. Jesus! They've got one Pokemon left. Singularity goes brr, yeah. Wait, Pom-Pom, I don't think I gave Pom-Pom Singularity. Pom-Pom has Magic Bounce. Yeah, Pom-Pom actually has Magic Bounce. Yeah, I didn't use the soup. I used the soup on Ghost Spider, yeah. It was just a real strong hit. Ah, perfect. Ember it is. Protean, go! Yeah. I don't think you really stand a chance at this point, unfortunately. Now, Rowlet, I'm really excited. I love little Rowlet with a hat. I cannot wait to see what Etrian Decidueye looks like. Huh, didn't see that coming. That's cute, because she was talking about checking tracks and stuff. Being diligent. Oh, the Absorb Bulb. It boosts special attack if hit with a water type attack once. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of fun. That could open up some odd strategies. Let's see. Time to optimize. Love me some good optimization. The item finder is going to be getting used constantly. The old rod also needs to be able to be used quickly. GTO1 is probably less important, but still I want to use them fairly frequently. The warning bell I won't be using. The warning bell I won't be using often, but I would like to be able to use it quickly. So I'm actually going to put the warning bell on the bottom so I can cycle around. The town map is useful, but far less frequently going to be used, even though I do want to have fairly quick access to it. So the warning bell is going on the bottom. All right, there we go. We have the best setup for us. So quick one touch item finder, and everything else is in a good location. Ooh. Oh, GS11 Trailblaze. Single target raises user speed by 1 stage. Ooh. I love the Grimoire Stones. So Grimoire Stones did not feature in the first one. Are Grimoire Stones unique? So is this based off of it? So are you basing this game off of like Etrian Odyssey 2? Or, because I think you were saying the first one was based off the series as a whole. So did you just have more chances to put in more, did you decide to add more Etrian Odyssey focused stuff like the Grimoire Stones, or are you pulling from a different Etrian Odyssey game this time around? Because I have not played the series, unfortunately, so I don't really know the yeah, exactly. We wanted this game to be even more Etrian Odyssey than before. Okay, thank you. Fair enough. I like it. Okay. Yeah, that's a fantastic angle to take it in. So instead of TM, we use Grimoire Stones. Yeah, and I actually really like the addition of Grimoire Stones. I'm always a fan of changing jargon. If the jargon is fun. And I think Grimoire Stone is a very fun term. Trailblaze is actually really good for us because right now, I believe I do not have. So what is Sourdough holding? Sourdough is holding the hard stone, but doesn't have any. Has 1 rock move. Ghost Spider's not holding anything right now. So String Shot is very good though. Like, I did not realize, but String Shot is a very powerful move. Because oh yeah, what am I doing? Oh, there's a move item button. Oh, that's so cool! And now we give the Miracle Seed to Blimp. Because Ghost Spider would really like to have the bug bonus from Silver Powder. In fact, I'm tempted to give Ghost Spider the bug gem, because that 30% bonus from Fell Stinger would actually allow him to potentially get an early KO with Fell Stinger, which will give him a triple attack bonus that'll basically allow him to just sweep. Can I just say, I hate the type damage boosting items, but everyone always talks about them like they're great, especially in the older games where they're only a 10% boost. Well, in this particular case, yeah, I get that, but it's all we have at the moment. So I'm kind of just trying to use everything we have, but I totally get that. Yeah, no, I understand that entirely. Let's use some Medicas. Alright. And then I'm going to go into the Grimoire pouch. My Grimoire bag, I mean. Gonna teach Trailblaze to Blimp. However, Blimp already knows 4 moves. Well, I think I'm gonna get rid of... Oh, geez. Poison Sting is really weak, but also really helpful because it has stab, I guess. It's still not as strong as Trailblaze. Like, the problem is that even though it has stab, it's still not as strong as Trailblaze. God, that's depressing. Man, just you in a type gem, Rolf? I mean, the type gems are only like 30% one time. Yeah, 50% bonus is good, but if the base is super low, it can only do so much. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get rid of Poison Sting for now. Limpler and Trailblaze! Ba-doom-ba-dum! Oh, are they? I didn't realize. I thought they were only... Oh, I guess because... I guess because it's 30%. Yeah, I'm gonna put the bug gem on, Ghost Spider. 50%. Oh, they're 30% in this game. I guess it's because they're reusable. They were so good that they never left Gen 5. Oof. I was wondering why. Okay. I thought I wasn't sure if I was imagining that. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while. Yay! It's a round combi! Oh. Oh, come on. I'm the one who got poisoned. Oh, wait. Oh, I made a mistake. Bite has got stab. Oh, well, that's lucky. They're unobtainable in those gen. What? How does that make any sense? Well, then how were you supposed... What's the... What? So what, if you transfer them over somehow, then they're just weaker now? Reported one over again. Ah, I see. Yeah, 50% is huge. Yeah, 50% boost is insane. Okay. Who has hypnosis? Isn't it Tails? This is driving me nuts. 50% one time in the news, you get one big attack on the... Yeah, exactly. If it was 50%, I would absolutely put that on Ghost Spider, because Ghost Spider has Fell Stinger. Fell Stinger is a bug move a 50 power bug move that if it faints a Pokemon, it harshly raises your attack by 3 stages. Yeah, it harshly raises your attack. So if you use a 50%, so I mean that's already it's 75 plus an additional 50%. Oh, and acrobatics. Oh god. Yeah, good point. But yeah, that's why I'm thinking about that's why I'm using the bug gem on Ghost Spider, is because the only bug move to consume that can consume it is Fell Stinger, and that gives him just the boost he needs to just sweep like an entire team potentially. If he can get one knockout, a small solitary wasp-like creature, it tirelessly gathers nectar while following its instinct to find a hive. The waspier Pokemon. It's waspier than the others. What about... Regina. Waspiest. Oh yeah, acrobatics the flying gym on Archeops could drop many threats. Yeah, that I believe it. Gen 4 onwards boosted the type booster items to 20%, but still, Life Orb is 30%. Yeah, Life Orb is awesome. Oh, that's right! I used Life Orb on my Aerodactyl from, I still can't remember his name. That's so sad too. I actually looked it up recently and I'm like, oh yeah, of course I remember that name, but now I've forgotten it again. I feel so bad for him. Alright, we don't have a whole lot of antidotes left. And it works on all moves once. Life Orb is great, yeah. Atwoods? What was this? Tharsis. Alright, here we go! Do you wish to go to Tharsis? Yes, please. Oh boy, here we go in the city! So this is Tharsis. Now comes the tricky part. Sniffing that brownie out in this enormous city. Oh, I forgot we got our money stolen by, What is another word? Laws board, dude. I think it's a little too much of a stretch, but Leo, do you really think we can pull it off? We'll have to, and we're running out of time. If we want to compete, we need to register our guild and find our own method of travel. Ow! Hold on a sec. Did I just hear you're looking for a brownie? No way! Yes! 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 Wait. No. Wait. Wait. So, I got that right, yeah? Yes. My friend's purse was robbed right under our noses. Heh, figures. Same thing happened to me. Let me guess, long nose? Aye, the critter with two colored goggles and an odd habit of mumbling to himself as he skedaddled. That's the knave, matey. Do you know where he went? Nah, lost him in the crowd. Okay, so maybe she just looks similar. She doesn't talk like her. Lost him in the crowd, but trust me, he couldn't have gotten far. Leave it to me. He hasn't seen my skills for hunting gold, especially if mine. Ah, never mind. Dache, I like your confidence. Guess I'll leave it to you then. Alright, scusa, where are my manners? Name's Kit, and I'm an adventurer, salve. I run a cargo skyship. She's here. She's here. You just wanted to absorb your chromer? Oh god, the kid returns. I'm so happy to see her. Oh, by the way, I was not thinking of Kit. When I said that I thought Becky was actually, I was like, wait, what? Becky looks exactly like Kit. No, she looks literally nothing like Kit. But it is funny that we immediately ran into Kit afterwards. No, she looks like, the first, she looks like the first Stratum leader. I suddenly forgot her name. Karine. She looks like Karine from the first game. She has like a similar design. Like her hair is a similar color. It's not the same. Paco Patch, give me the game after last stream. Just to prove me wrong. No, I meant to say Karine, not Kit. I was thinking of Karine. Karine, the first Stratum leader, has red hair. Karine has red hair and downward pointed braids, downward pointed twin braids, and Becky's design reminded me a lot of her. But I think their shade of hair color is different, so it's not like this is Karine pretending to be Becky or anything. Also, I think Karine would be probably considerably older. Kit, this seems to be several years after. Like, Kit looks like she might even be an adult at this point. I love her. Oh, she's so pretty. I run a cargo sky ship. My crew and I handle deliveries all over the kingdom. It seems like... No. A pleasure, Kit. I'm Leo, a doctor from Marhout. These are Lo-Fi and Becky. Nice to meet you. You here for the Great Lemurian race? We are, though we're still missing a means of transport. Oi, Kid! Listen to this! We get your money back and you give us a ride for the whole race. Deal? Have you lost your mind? No one would agree to. Deal. What? Yar! Thanks, Kid. We'll get right on it. You'll have your money back before you know it. You're a bold one. I like that. Dache. Rega. Don't keep me waiting. I'll be right here. Becky, you may be slightly unconventional, but your charisma is real. I've misjudged you. Thanks, Leo. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Easy, pirate. It was just a compliment. If I'd tried that, I'd have been turned down on the spot. Alright, let's get moving. Oh, what, like hitting on her? It's time that brownie returned what was stolen. Indeed. And Deltarune reference. People think merchants only care about money, but that's not true. We also care about who owes us money. Thank you. I was about to make a joke just like that. A great ball! Ooh, look at it, so cool. You know, the stars teach us that brute force alone won't solve every problem. Sometimes a bit of strategy makes all the difference. Here, why not try using these Grimoire stones? Oh! Reflect, huh? Halves damage received from physical attacks for 5 turns. Light screen. Excuse me, those stones will let your Pokemon learn Reflect and Light Screen. I'm sure they'll serve you well. They probably will. They did in the first game. But I don't have... Ooh, an X speed. Hey guys, free money. It's a nicely made dresser to hold a lot of stuff. I still can't sniff their bad. Unplayable. Okay, I'm not sure if this is just my 100% completely, totally normal and fully, utterly, and absolutely real Game Boy Advance, but this game seems to stutter in weird ways. Hyperlink blocked. Do you want hyperlink blocked? Don't you? No. No, of course I don't. That would be ridiculous. Welcome to the Battle House. How can I help you? Heal, please. I'll take care of your Pokemon for a few seconds. The Battle House! Is this like the Krabby Club? Done. Your Pokemon are at full health. Krabby Club! They have axes on the wall. Ah, what a wonderful testament to to our nation's history. I just grab it off the wall. Everybody like turns to look at me like, it's like, anybody ready? Who's first? Nope, it's just like the Battle House in PO1. Yeah, wait. I forgot that it was called the Battle House. I thought you did the Battle House shenanigans in the Krabby Club. Yeah, no, I was referencing the Battle House in 1, but I misremembered the Battle House as taking place inside the Krabby Club. You can try fight trainers to farm level and money. Gotcha. Thank you. There we go. This is my spot. There's nobody standing here. There's another spot available too. I think this spot is free. Yeah, this spot is free too, but this one feels more like it fits. There we go. Right at home. None of us are overlapping lines. It's Trainer Doku. Alright, I've had my fun. Wow, the battle house is a wonderful place that you've got set up here. Thank you. I'm leaving. And she's like, yep, fits right in. That's what all the other trainers do. And I'm going to be held by a cell battery. Boost attack if hit with an electric type attack once. Okay. Can you believe that some people go into the battle house trying to fight other trainers? What even is this nonsense? This barbarism. Unbelievable. The wind feels different here. They say it carries seeds all the way from Yggdrasil. I like to leave the windows open because of that. Makes the whole house feel alive. Adventurers from all over the kingdom keep pouring into the city. Good for business, I guess, but it's getting a bit too crowded. I found a shiny stone the other day. It was glowing just a little bit. Mom told me not to pick things up from the ground, but I kept it anyway. Good for you. Rebellion. Anarchy. Your parents are just trying to keep you down, man. They don't want you to have all the best shiny stones. Don't listen to them. This is a joke. Lo-Fi Lady does not endorse parent disobedience. Lo-Fi Lady does not endorse disobedience of any kind, officially and publicly. As far as you know. Lo-Fi Lady says obey! Oh, Barely's heal! Duty buff! I do need to catch this. Bell Stinger! Well, that might have been a mistake. Oh, hey, it worked. But I do get that uranium. It sings lullabies to soothe both crops and creatures. It's said that its voice helps plants grow lush and healthy. 1 foot tall. Yeah. Corn. I did it. Zapinav. Right. Hold on. Dexnav. Okay, there are 2 Pokemon here I have not seen before. There's an Oddish here that I haven't caught an Oddish yet, but there are 2 Pokemon I have not seen. So I would like to see if maybe I can find them. Also, I'd like to swap in Tails because Tails has hypnosis. Excuse me. Ooh. What? Look at that little Gothita! Aww! Cute! Gotcha! You're mine! It eagerly studies forgotten tomes, fascinated by the mysteries of arcane spells and arts. The Warlock Pokemon. And as of course we all know, as a Warlock, his name must be Lenny. Lenny? Lenny the Warlock. Welcome to the team. Well, welcome to the box, Lenny the Warlock. Does not seem to be the rare Pokemon here, I guess. I don't even know if there actually are rare encounters in this game. Like there were... Yes? Yes, please? I think this probably qualifies. Veil Order? As in like... As in like the Vespiquen move? I know not all orders are Vespiquen moves, but... Yay! Alright, we caught ourselves a Ralts. It is highly attuned to the emotions of people and Pokemon. It might become a great leader in the future. Sovereign Pokemon. Yeah, not one that I know of. What is that in response to? Ah, the Veil Order, yeah. I think this being a female... Wait, hold on. No. Gallade is acquired from a Dawnstone, right? It doesn't actually matter the gender of the Ralts. Probably a new Ether move? Yeah, probably. That's a good point, actually. Or it's a Gen 9 move. It might be, yeah. Jewel. Since I'm unfamiliar with the 150 new moves added in that gen, jeez. But I just get that uranium kid. I love that. Let's see. So that's the Wonder Trade House. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. No, wait, yes! Oh! Yay! We got a Let's Go Gambling reference! I think this is it. What is this? Oh.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw.
Wait, is that literally? I thought there was like a payoff. Oh, dang it. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Burn. Oh, dang it. Okay. Mm. Okay. Hello, here we take care of wonder traits. You want to trade one of your Pokemon for a random one? No thanks. Come back whenever you want. Sure. I should do like one wonder trade, right? I feel like I should do one wonder trade just to see what I get. Let's go gambling! Just one time. Let's catch a random Pokemon. Little P-Dove. Wasn't somebody a P-Dove? Maybe they don't have P-Doves in Wonder Trade Land. Who knows? No way, I looked it up and there's 69 new moves. That's so absurd. I wasn't even exaggerating that much, apparently. That is quite wild. Alright, well, obviously, we're naming the P-Dove new friend, because that is what this P-Dove is going to be. A new friend for whoever is sent to whoever the P-Dove is sent to. Good luck on your journey, new friend. Hold on. You extended your hand toward the Mana Stone. One moment, sourdough. It won't be long. Don't worry, baby. Wait, hold on. What is this thing on the wall? Wonder Trade Pokemon list. Select a generation. No thanks. Hello, here we take care of Wonder Trades. You want to trade one of your Pokemon for a random one? Yes, please. Alright, new friend. Do you wish to proceed with the trade? God, I hope. Alright, I need to be very... This is very bad. I need to make sure to select new friend specifically. Yes, please. A generation. Oh! Oh, geez. Should I do 7 to 9? Those would be like the weirdest ones, right? No, I mean 4 to 6 might be the weirdest ones. Oh man, so you do get to pick a generation. What do you guys think? Hold on. Let me run a poll. What do you guys think I should do? Which gen to trade for? 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9. Try any, meeny, miny, mo. I mean, I guess I could always just like spin it. Ooh, 1 to 3. Okay. 4 to 6. Okay. I just realized it's probably going to be exclusively Pokemon that have Etrian variants, though maybe not. No, yeah, I mean, probably is. It probably is going to be exclusively Etrian variants. Yeah, Gen 5 has so many weird Pokemon in it. I mean, I feel like the further you go, the further up you go, the weirder stuff gets. So like, everything is an Etrian variant? Yeah, that's what it said, is that everything in the game is an Etrian variant. But Wonder Trade might be a little weird, you know? You're trading from realms unbound. Potentially. So yeah, it's 20. Well, you don't know that! I said everything was an entry variant, but it could very well have some, like, you could find some weird non-entry variant. You pull out this Pokemon, they're like, what's wrong with your Mareep? Why does it look like that? Oh my god, is it sick? Okay, we have a three-way tie because of course we do. We've got like a minute left and we have one vote for each choice. All right, it's coming down to the wire. This is the most action-packed and intense poll I've ever seen. Anyway, don't anyway me. Anyway, Gen 9 has the strongest Pokemon ripened by raw power, and Gen 8 has Snom, but Gen 3 is my favorite, so I voted off of that. And Etrian Snom would be incredible. But here's the thing, I just realized I was gonna look at the list and be like, let's see what Pokemon we can get. But then that just gives away all the Pokemon that are in the game, so we're not gonna do that. Wait! But Gen 1 through 3 has a chance of getting Smeargle. Which is the one that I want the most. Like, it may not get Smeargle. Don't tell me if Smeargle is in the game, please. I voted for Gen 7 and 9 in order to create mischief. Fair enough. And I voted for... No! I didn't vote quickly enough. I was going to vote for 1 to 3. All right, 1 to 3 and 4 to 6 win, but 1 to 3 was supposed to win. So we're going to do 1 to 3. All right, let's do it. Your Pokemon was traded away and in its place. He's so scary. Oh my god. Oh no. Stoner. Yay, hey Viral. What's up? Wait, if Bro voted 1 to 3, my voted. Oh no. Bro have Pikachu. That's so true. He do. Hello, Zoriarchy. I hope you enjoy watching me look at this thing. Thanos will. Yeah, kinda. How are you doing today? I say kinda. You're the one who you're on the design team. Well, no, I guess you're not on the design. I guess that could have been other people. I guess it was almost certainly other people. Actually, good point. I think my phone's... Oh no, I'm sorry, Mother Bear. So you got an extra vote for what you picked. Wonderful. You know what? All right. I felt a little self-conscious about it, but I'll go ahead and post this. Hey all, I'm streaming Pokemon Odyssey 2 demo. The Pokemon Odyssey 2 demo again. If you would like to come see some unhinged, no, that's I was going to see some bug gameplay, come drop by for a look. It's this link again. I'm just gonna copy it from the one above it. Oh wait, I didn't change my... Oh, also I didn't do the embed. Why didn't I do the embed this time? Oh man. There it is. Also, I haven't changed my PFP on Twitch yet. Oh, I get it. It's Relicanth and Whalmer fused, so the Regis are easier to get. Oh, that's genius. You obtained Whalmer. Do you want to give a nickname? Yeah, I'd love to. God, I hate Thanos. Yeah, no, I was gonna do Thanos, Thanos. I was gonna do Thanos, but Dio, because he's wearing. Oh, that's actually pretty good too. Cars, we could do cars. Let's go with cars. Come back whenever you want, sure. I can't believe we actually got Gen 3, exactly like what Brof wanted. Brof knew. The sun is roasting me alive in this armor. The sun's roasting me alive without armor. So, I'm so sorry. I'd do anything for a cold lemonade right now. And I just might. Ooh. Makes sense. The two red eyes are Redstone Savage. I feel like that was definitely not the design intention. What's this place? Lemurian race this, Lemurian race that. Feels like it matters more than all the problems plaguing the kingdom. Like chaos. I'm tired, boss. Girl, same. Welcome, how can I help you? Oh, you're so cute. Oh. Torment, Drain Kiss, and Etheric Boon. Okay, these are expensive, but not out of my price range. Drain Kiss could be really good. I don't know if anybody can use it. Ellen Derry, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. If you happen to come from the Discord, look. Bug gameplay. Bug. Hello, hi, Ellen Derry, hello. Bug gameplay. Wait, oh, that's right. I need to go get... Oh, jeez. Oh, hold on, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, sourdough. I'm sorry, baby. I'm coming. Poor sourdough. Sorry, cards. Into the box you go. Eventually, the Whalmer stopped thinking. I mean, look at his face, though. Was he ever? Love you, cars. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. May I heal your Pokemon for you? Yes, please. Okay, I'll take your Pokemon for a few seconds. Thank you for waiting. Your Pokemon are at full health. Stay safe out there. Welcome. How can I help you? I would like to buy a couple antidotes. It's always the best when Pokemon have clearly never had a thought in their lives. Yeah, just adorable little thoughtless babies. Thoughtless bumps. Okay, I am running out of Pokeballs, so let's bump ourselves up to 22 for some reason, because I meant to do 20, but... Ugh. Grimoire stones. Fascinating, aren't they? The art of infusing mana into an object, allowing one's techniques to be passed on to others. They're the latest innovation developed by the warlocks of the Sacred Mountains. Ooh. The Warlock of Sacred Mountain. Not to be confused with that other guy. Narcissus Guild. Oh, hey, we need to go here. Lo-Fi, aren't you forgetting something? Like, I don't know, finding the brownie that stole Becky's purse. No, we can go to the guild now. Like, forget about it. As a ranger, I specialize in wildlife preservation. I track local Pokemon populations, inspect gathering sites, and record nesting grounds across the area. Accurate data like that is essential for proper urban development. What? Wait. Yeah, never mind. None of the stars are where they're marked on my astrological charts. I bought them from a local vendor and I believe I may have been scammed. Why are you making that face? Hey, don't laugh. I'm not gonna laugh at somebody who's been scammed. Wait, are they playing music? Ah, an adventurer. Drawn here by the melody of Lucius the Troubadour, I presume. My Volbeat and I have composed a brand new piece. Would you care to listen? Yes, please. Splendid. This song is called The Voice That Calls You. Let the performance begin. Oh. Oh my god. This one is called The Voice That Calls to You. Let us begin. Today is gonna be the day that's it's like, no! And now, here is Pokewall. Here is Wonder Trade, too. Today is gonna be the day that go right by you. That's such a great emote. Okay, so why did I have the volume down so low? Have you guys even been able to hear the music for this game? You can hear it? Okay. Well, I mean, I turned it up, so... the audio's fine. Thank you, Lindari. Hope you enjoyed watching me fiddle with the audio, I suppose. How are you doing today? King Alexander always wears a mask, but no one seems to know why. Maybe it hides an old wound. That seems like a really specific guess. Oh, silk scarf. Fun. Safeguard! Okay. No thanks. Safeguard prevents status moves, right? So I guess that could be helpful. This is the medical center, I believe. Welcome to the Tharsis Medical Center. If you're feeling unwell, please don't hesitate to let us know. A scratch like this wouldn't normally stop me, but the doctor insisted I stay, because I've got no choice but to listen. Adventurers tend to ignore minor injuries. Trust me, those are usually the ones that become serious later. Sepsis. Hey, you! Yeah, you! I need a favor! Me and my buddy got jumped by an FOE while we were exploring the Windy Plains, and we've barely made it out alive. We only had one Ariadne thread between us, so I was the only one who could make it back. These wounds still ain't healed up, otherwise I'd go look for him myself. He's a little brownie merchant, can't miss him. So come on, help a guy out, will ya? Please, find my friend. Lost in the Plains has been added to your quest log. The Windy Plains, huh? Pretty good? I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. I'm having a pretty good day. It was a bit of a rough start, but I've got some tea, I've got some good company, I've got a good game, and that's really all it takes, right? Sometimes that's all it takes. Hello, wait, no way. Never mind. Open skies, fresh air on your face, warm sun overhead. Being a skyship pilot is a pretty fine life. Well, aside from the occasional unexpected bird collision. And while we're on the subject, watch out for FOEs when flying. Okay. Yeah, that's why I've always got a little cup of it right here next to me, floating with my telekinetic powers. My very human telekinetic... I was kidding about the telekinetic powers. I do not have telekinetic powers on the account that I am a human. All right. You! With this kind of cash money, I cannot believe this character is important to the plot in some way. I can't believe he's like actually featuring in the main quest of the game. I'm proud to say that I can throw phones. Well, that's good to hear, I suppose. I can finally get my business back on track. What? How did you find me? Why are you talking like that? How are you talking like that? No matter, you'll never catch me! Short legs, but surprisingly fast. Well, at least we've got his trail. Let's move, he won't get far! Especially not with this baseball bat I found! It's like GTO1, please put that away. It's so fun watching someone who actually interacts with every NPC. Sometimes oh yay! Yeah, I love doing NPC stuff, right? Who doesn't love a good NPC interaction? Oh, baby! Oh, it's a Shellos! I was thinking Goomy. Look at that Shellos! Look at that beautiful Shellos! Look at that beautiful baby! Come here! What are your your ground electric? Oh, that's wild. Oh. Oof. Woke up immediately, but also flinched from bite. That's rough. Static charge constantly builds within the soft body, releasing small sparks when startled. I just want to pick him up and squish him. I want to squish him. I just want to squish him. Gold Striker Pokemon. Yes. His name shall be Squish. 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 Welcome to the box, Squish. Welcome to the family. Next now. Okay, so we've seen three of us. So we've got 3 Pokemon we haven't seen. So for now, I am going to leave Wild Encounters active. Hello, little Shellos. I love entry in Shellos. It's just the cutest. It is, of course, it is unfortunately seeming to be the only Pokemon we're finding here. This is a long hallway. Why is this hallway so long? Alright, a Spinarak. Oh, now that's an interesting design. In Pokemon, sometimes NPC, yeah, sometimes. Maybe there's something, oh my god, am I about to get trolled? Clonomite, I like Clonomite. Also, I'm starting to think this is an infinite hallway. I'm starting to think you set up an infinite hallway just to mess with specifically me. No, I'm starting to think this is an infinite hallway. I guess I don't actually have any history on stream with infinite hallways. There was that one time, and honestly, I don't know if I have any personal history with them either. An entity born from ancient scrap metal that patrols tunnels and ruins while awaiting new orders. The Eggdroid Pokemon. Ooh. Gripper. Grip. Grip can be a name, right? Grip. Don't call him Grip. They're gonna be named Grip. Oh. 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 There's no music. Well, what was below the stairs? Huh? Nyx? It's been a while since I last came to see you, hasn't it? You know, It's getting harder and harder to come here unnoticed. But I think I've finally reached a turning point. Soon, I'll be able to see him again. I can feel it. Nailed it. Who's there? What are you doing here? I got lost. I see. Then again, no one would expect to reach a place like this through the sewers. An adventurer, are you? Seems the great Lemurian race has attracted yet another challenger. Tell me, do you carry any regrets? Any hidden wish you're hoping to fulfill? No. On second thought, don't answer that. Keep it to yourself, for your own sake. Very well. I wish you luck. May you find what you're looking for, before your journey comes to an end. Assuming it's truly worth it. All right. Place your bets. Kit and Nyx are clearly still alive because of their origin. Because of their species. But Rocky was human. Ethan should also still be alive. Olympia might not be. But why would it... So this could be Rocky, this could be Olympia. It's probably Olympia if Nyx is gonna come see her grave. This could have been a very, like, but also, like, maybe it's just a grave she built for her father? Or her sister. It might be a grave she built for her sister. The gravestone is old and badly worn. Most of the inscription is unreadable. Only a few faded letters remain. Did you get the true ending of it? I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. The one where, oh wait, maybe I didn't. Oh, I might not have. Oh no! Wait! I never went back and finished the game! No! I never went back and finished all the side content. Did I? Wait, hold on. Did I finish the... I thought I did. Wait. Maybe I did. Did I go back? I don't think I went back and did the dragons. Oh, no! Wait, I think I forgot to go back and finish all the post-game content. I did the... Hold on a minute. Because I did the... I did all the gym fights. I did all the refights in the house. I did all the refights. I did the time portal thing with the guy that had the different colored eyes. I don't really remember anything about them besides that. I don't think I did. I think I forgot to do the... Wait, was there was a fight where I went through to an alternate reality, right? And I didn't I have to fight one of the legendary dogs? Or all of them? I don't even remember. Wait. I think I had to fight all of the... Did I have to fight the... I had to... Wait. I think I fought all the Legends dogs. I recall you finished the post game. Okay. I thought I had. But suddenly I'm like second guessing myself. I thought I had. Like I did a whole stream where I did the post game. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm so glad I handled that revelation with poise and dignity. Man, it's just incredible how well Lo-Fi Lady can keep her cool in any situation. I I really admire that about her. I remember you finished it much later. Yeah, I did. Oh, that's right. And that was when I forgot to tell you. Wait, no. That was... Oh. So I only got access to the fight with the tentacle thing after doing... Oh, so that was post-game? Yeah, that was post-game. Yes, I've gotten the true ending of the game. All right. I forgot I had to do the dragons to unlock the... I forgot I had to do the dragons to unlock the fight with the tentacle guy. Yes, I have gotten that. Okay, gotcha. I forgot that was actually post-game and not the end of the base story. Yes, that was... I did end up finishing that. Yes. It was a bit brutal, because up until that point, I had not used the level candy, so I forgot that I even could. I forgot it was even a thing. Or the level up on the Switch. It wasn't a level candy. I didn't have it with me, so yeah. Did you catch Regigigas? I don't remember. Maybe? I don't remember. I think I might have. Most of the inscription is unreadable. Only a few faded letters remain. Here we go. May. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's the one that makes the most sense. Oh. Yeah, that's the one that makes the most sense. Getting in and finishing all side quests are required for true end. Ah, well then yeah, I guess I did. Before fighting the tentacles. Then why did you ask me? Because I fought the tentacles. Oh! Horrible Grimer! Horrible Grimer! Look at here! Look at her! Look at how awful she is! Oh, so horrible! I have to catch her. Because you can fight it without doing true ending requirement, which lead to bad ending. Oh, wait, that's right. Regigigas was inside of the... Yes, I remember now. Regigigas was inside of that one thing. Yes. Bite. She's not awful. She's just a molten banana. No, I mean, I'm not saying her design is bad. I realized I wanted to try to make it as obvious as possible with the way I was going on about it. I don't think the design is bad. I just think I think she's a bit scary, honestly. The big open mouth is so scary. I like molten banana though. That's pretty good. A mass of unstable matter, it absorbs raw electrical storms that constantly reshape its form. That's fun. Banana. Electabuzz Grimer. It does feel like an Electabuzz Grimer fusion, doesn't it? Hold on. I think that was the last one. No. Magnemite, Grimer. I think there's one more. Yeah, there's one more we haven't seen. Oh no, water puzzles. Probably not. I'm probably just going across bridges. Yep, just going across bridges. There's a little Clonomite. Once I find the last Pokemon here, I'm going to turn off encounters for now. I really, really like this Dex Nav system. Like, getting to very easily see which Pokemon are available in the area, but it doesn't give them away, so you do actually have an incentive to check all of them. 6,000 and tall. The Great Place was on an ending cutscene. Don't know if true for... Oh, no worries, no worries. Hey, don't worry about it. You're good. But yeah, now that you mention that, that does actually sound familiar. I do vaguely recall them placing a grave somewhere. So I guess Tharsis was built around... Hold on. So does that mean we're still in the same... This is the same continent? Huh. Didn't they say they built the great... No, that'd be silly. Such a lively aura. I wonder how long it'll last. Oh, Hex or Vera, what a cute design. Tangela and Purloin. Alright. Purloin is pure normal. I don't think I have any fighting moves yet. That's annoying. Oh, that's right! Sourdough got double kick. I was actually really happy about that. And Tangela is Ghost Grass. Okay, a little bit dangerous to send in... the creature, because the creature starts out as psychic, so Tangela might actually just one-shot the creature if I'm not careful. But I am gonna be another yeah! I love alchemy, and I don't know, the alchemist really stood out to me. So yes, we have Pom Pom and the creature. It gives a pretty interesting starting kit of stuff, which is fun. I don't remember exactly what it gives us, but we can check. Right, the Wise Glasses, the Metronome, and Charge Beam, as well as a Hatena and a Palmy. Hatena and Palmy are really fun. Alright, I think I'm gonna swap out Tails for Sourdough. And I think I'm actually going to have... I thought Bug was good against Grass. Is it weak to Ghost? Or resisted by Ghost? It is resisted by Ghost. Why? Hi, Terry. Hi, Terry. I remembered at the last second. Hi, Terry. How you doing? I am doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna coil Blimp. All right, Sourdough, let's do this. Nope. Well, maybe. Growth, huh? Uh-oh. Double kick on the Purloin. What exactly does Coil do again? Attack and defense, right? And accuracy, that's pretty interesting. Alright, Fury Cutter it is! Zerf! That did nothing. Okay. Alright, forget this nonsense. Sourdough isn't moving very quickly. I'm gonna swap in for the creature. thankfully, Tangela wouldn't necessarily use Astonish on the creature's slot. I think it did last turn, though. Absorb. Ah, yeah, no, Absorb is the better choice. Dang. Alright. Fair enough. Should have considered that. Time for Ghost Spider. No, Pom-Pom. Pom-Pom's an easy choice here. I should have sent out Pom-Pom instead of the creature, honestly. Icy Wind. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Not even status moves can affect. I didn't even know that status moves were that they were immune to status moves. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, Ember. Sweet. Fast enough to trigger Protean. So now the creature is safe. Ha ha ha! Get wrecked. What I should have done was I should have used a normal move to try to, because I knew that it would use Astonish. If I had a normal move, I could have used it to make the creature immune to Astonish, to basically waste its turn while getting to use Icy Wind with Pom-Pom. Ah, fair enough. Seems your will is stronger than I thought. I guess it makes sense because it's just reading the type matchups. Alright, so we've still got the same, okay. Still missing just one more, and I went over and grabbed this thing already, right? Yeah, well, there wasn't anything apparently. Bit maze-like. This last one feels like it might be a rare encounter, but again, I don't actually know if rare... Excuse me, if rare encounters are a thing in this game. Well, I mean, I don't need experience. In fact, it's a bit of a waste to fight everybody here, because... I'm not actually getting the 1%er. At least that's what I felt. Fair enough. It's Sherbet! I believe I actually named my Gulpin from, I believe I named my Gulpin from the first game Sherbet, because, I mean, look at her. Excuse me. Its body is made of some strange bouncy material that can nullify impacts. It makes its nest near abandoned buildings. Yeah. Her name's Gelato. Oh, hold on, I can turn off wild Pokemon now. Wild that Gulpin would be the rare encounter here, if that's even the case. I'm assuming the final one on the list is the rare encounter, but Gulpin was very common in the first game, I believe. Maybe not. I don't remember for sure. Sabing, sabing, sabing. Alright, and we are going to equip the warning bell. The fact that you can, okay, this is a minor thing, and it's like probably specifically for me. Like, this is probably a thing that is specifically just like really doing it for me. But the fact that you can just manually hear that jingle whenever you want. Is like the best thing ever. It's just such a good jingle. Like, it's iconic. And it's a little bit difficult to just hear it whenever you want. In fact, I'd say it's impossible to hear it whenever you want in the original, in mainline Pokemon. Wrong place, wrong time. Let's see what you're carrying. Oh, you mean this? Sends out the creature down on all fours. You're like, oh my god, what is that? The creature proceeds to eat his face. Hello, Thief Rook. Tails and Blimp. Right, dark flying. So ice is best for you, and ground is best for you. So... okay, so you're going to use probably an electric move on Tails. I didn't actually pay attention to what you have at this point, but I believe you have an electric move. So I'm going to swap Tails out for... wow, that's unfortunate, because I almost had like a really good thing going here. I don't know if that happened already or not, but if you have 6 or more items registered, so opening list will make the next encounter crash. Yes. Paco made sure to warn me about that. Unless there's an update. There will be an update to fix it. Paco made sure to warn me about that, so I'm only keeping 5. I did not know the details behind it, like how to actually trigger it, but Paco warned me not to have more than 5 items registered at a time, so yeah. But thank you. Yeah, I wasn't really using the register system all that much. Like I registered, I guess I registered 4 things. But once I heard that I had a hard limit of 5, I mean, I had to push it. I had to register 5 items. Because now I have a cap I have to reach. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this route sourdough because I refuse to use items in battle. Oh, was it really? So cool. Congratulations, I guess. Condolations? Condolations. I mean, Pom Pom is just a solid Pokemon. I'm gonna swap out... dang, I really wish Sourdough was awake. I'm gonna use Pom Pom. I need to keep a better eye on my Pokemon. Zubat is definitely going to use Wing Attack on Blimp. So I'm thinking we can get a free switch into the creature. I'm gonna swap Tails with Pom Pom, and I'm gonna switch Blimp in with the creature. Go Pom Pom! Leer? You fool! What? Oh, but it only right. Oh, Thunder. Wait, why did you use Thunder Wave on Blimp? That's annoying. Drain Kiss has stab at least. Charge Beam. Why did I even give Charge Beam? I guess for type coverage. Icy Wind. Etheric Moon. God! The paralysis. I should have just swapped. I should have just swapped the creature. The creature was guaranteed dead. Like if I had thought about it, I would have known. Cause like there was no way. There was no way Zubat wasn't gonna use Dart. Wasn't gonna use Bite. the fact that the move pools are so, especially early game, the fact that the move pools are so small and the fact that you can very easily see them all is really awesome, because it really allows you to know. I love the strategy. Okay, so I feel like this was not in the first game. Like this, I mean it was, but this feeling, this like particular mindset. Hold on, I think it's a bit loud. I feel like this particular like mindset I've settled into. I did not like do this in the first game, but the idea that like that you know what moves they have because they get moves every 5 levels really allows you to go, okay, well, I know what they probably have access to at this point. So I know what they're probably going to use. And since they're really good at like picking super effective moves for Pokemon, you can swap in Pokemon to counter the probable move they're going to use. This is so fun! I love how this feels like it's a training program for competitive Pokemon. I think the Pokemon Odyssey series is such a fantastic entry point for like for understanding competitive mindsets, switch-ins and like sacrifices and just the strategy, just like all the other strategy bits of Pokemon that I think are actually really cool, but I never really like thought to engage with, and I just don't like playing competitive because most of the time everybody's way better than me. I'm just like, I'm too like baby. Okay, well, we might actually lose this. I'm not feeling great about this. I guess we can try Tails. I think Tails is not suited well for this matchup. Yeah, no, Tails is not suited well for this matchup. What am I doing? I'm gonna try Icy Wind. Too baby. I am too baby for competitive. Yeah, no, I mean the odds of hitting with Hypnosis were so low. But I wanted to at least give it a shot. Alright, so Tails is probably fainted. Cause, wait. Yeah, he's gonna use, oh, Thunder Wave. Okay. Weird. Why you'd waste the charge? I guess, hold on, what are the powers of, Drain Kiss is a 50 move, 55 on Icy Wind. They're both stabs, so Icy Wind is just generally a better choice. Charge Beam is not a very good choice unless you're trying to do mix-ups of some kind. The main problem with this is that Icy Wind covers everything Charge Beam would do, because I believe the only thing electric is good against is flying. And water. What am I talking about? Okay, so it does allow you to cover water types, I guess. Let's go with Icy Wind. And I'll try Bite, I guess. We are faster than the Grimer, so I mean this is basically lethal. Yeah, I mean we had lethal with Icy Wind. Alright, fantastic. Yes, I picked the wrong target, you sure did. It's funny that the one Pokemon I was hyping up was like immediately taken out. Yeah. No, too many of my Pokemon are faded. It's eating Drillixter time! Your party was completely healed. 0 uses left. And now I can, oh, we're definitely gonna drain the water from the sewer. There's someone up ahead. Do you wish to proceed? No. Eh. Taunt blocks the status moves for 3 to 4 turns. I'm getting a decent amount of Grimoire stones, but it's the one you expect to get. Reflect, light screen, safeguard, taunt. It's so like, all right. Like, yes, I'm not gonna lie. They do have their uses. It's just, I mean, they're not exciting. Let's see. Reflect and light screen can only go on. What? So this game needs empty chest messages. All RPGs need empty chest messages now? Agreed. It's empty. Well, it has it. They're just probably all the same. Equipped with pockets for storing items you bought, received, or found. Charge beam, yeah. Trailblaze is pretty cool. Rock tomb can only go on sourdough. Taunt can only go on my dark, or I guess Blimp isn't dark type. But Ghost Spider Tails and Blimp can learn Taunt. I suppose Taunt actually could be really, really good. Hold on. So who... Tails can learn Taunt. No, I really like what Tails has got going on. Leer is actually pretty good. I feel like the fact that Leer can, oh god. I feel like the fact that Leer hits the entire enemy team makes it a really solid choice. Safeguard is good, but Safeguard on the creature, like I mentioned earlier, is actually a really interesting tech choice, because thanks to Protean, I can use it to as a ghost counter. If the creature is fast enough to get Safeguard first, I can and there is a ghost type, I can use it to lure in a ghost type attack, like probably like Shadow Ball or something, and it won't do anything because the creature will be normal type now. They'll target the creature because he is by default psychic, but I don't know what I'd get rid of. Because it's not as good as Etheric Boot. Wait, what did I put light screen on the creature? I didn't even realize the creature had light screen. I guess I got rid of confusion for light screen. I don't know. I don't think that was a good choice. Because the creature, I think the creature is a clearer. Special attack speed. Yeah, no. Yeah, the creature's defensive stats are awful. Special defense pretty good. Blimp is very much a physical defender, but also has really high speed, which is fun. So definitely feels like light screen and reflect which Blimp can't learn light screen or reflect. Only Pom Pom and the creature can learn them. Blimp can learn Taunt though. I'm betting you this guy's probably gonna use some of the higher level. This guy's probably gonna use some of the stuff that we're seeing in the sewers, like Grimer. My bet is that he's probably gonna use like Magnemite, Grimer, that kind of stuff. If he uses Grimer, then using Taunt to stop Thunder Wave would be really good. So I think I'm actually going to replace something on Blimp I think I'm going to replace Protect for now. Well, there's nothing that Grass is good against right now, so I'm going to replace Trailblaze. Even though Trailblaze is the thing that gets the boost from the Miracle Seed that she's holding. There's just really nothing else to give her. Electric type attack. That could be good. Boosts attack if hit with an electric type attack. That could be good on Tails, but then Tails will probably faint before getting the attack boost, so doubt it. The Big Root is nice. Might be good to go on, Pom Pom, but Pom Pom is currently using the metronome. I'm thinking about swapping the... What is Ghost Spider using? Ghost Spider's using the Bug Gem. I was thinking about maybe putting the metronome on Ghost Spider because of Fellstinger. Like if I just use Fellstinger over and over and over again, it'll just keep getting stronger. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure the metronome is really doing it for me. I haven't been using Draining Kiss, and I don't think they have anything that will actually be... He might not have anything that's even weak to Fairy, because it's specifically fighting? Interesting. Fighting, Dragon, and Dark. Warriors, Dragons, and the Dark. The concept of evil. Knights, Dragons, and evil. Sure. So probably not gonna be anything that Draining Kiss is good for. I think we should be fine if we set up with maybe Ghost Spider and Blimp having Taunt. It might be good. We'll give it a shot. Darn it. Don't struggle. It only makes the curse settle deeper. Oh boy. There's Duskull and Purloin. Yeah, Ghost Ether. Well, unfortunately, Bite is just fantastic against Duskull. Gonna swap in Sourdough to deal with Purloin. That is not very effective. Misdreavus. Oh! I guess we never actually saw the redesign of Etri and Misdreavus. I'm so glad Clacta's in the game. I don't know if I want to use Clacta though, because like Etri and Miss Magus is so good, but I don't want to just use the same team from the first game. Like it hadn't even occurred to me that I might even want to do that. Uh-oh. This could be bad. I'm gonna try to bite the Misdreavus, just because this could be potentially very bad. Will-O-Wisp, huh? That's a fast Pokemon. Oh my god! Oh, this is so bad! Oh no! Ghost Spider's in danger. String Shot. Rock Tomb. Okay. You're just burning my whole team? Oh, that's the problem. Attack lowering. That's why I didn't do anything. Alright, Ghost Spider's gonna faint, so I need to swap in anything else. Tails? They're Purloin is a physical attacker. I'm not even gonna worry. I'm just gonna get rid of the Purloin. Oh, that double burn was evil. Cause yeah, burn is a very powerful status effect. I keep forgetting how strong burn is. A DOT and a stat lowering is so mean. Okay, so confusing. Oh, so Misdreavus is just a sapper. Just a really annoying sapper. Bite. Actually, I do not know which one is stronger. Hold on. I think we have this. I mean, obviously, I don't think we're gonna lose. 6100 or 2100. What's up is 20? Oh my god. What's he put in speed? I guess, but like, does it say that it hits all? No, I think it just hits one. Single target. Oh my goodness. That's so bad. I gotta get a new move ASAP. Alright, that was your only... That was the Misdreavus's only, like, strategy was... How curious, you slipped through. Was using, was using burn to negate the... I mean... To be fair, ground types, rock types, and dark types are all currently physical. All the ground, rock, and dark moves we currently have access to are physical. So using burn to protect against that is actually pretty clever. Not gonna lie, that's actually a pretty good choice. I need to use all these burn heals now, and I used up my Yggdra elixir, so... Maybe I should carry around considerably more of these status curing things until we get access to full restores, which may or may not actually even be in this game. I don't recall. There's someone up ahead. You wish, oh, not really, I'm so scared. All right, hold on. All right, we're going to try to... We're going to try to set up the danger combo. All right, let's do this. With this little pile of intel, I can finally rebuild my business, and then no one will look down on me ever again, because at long last, I shall become a big shot. You? How did you? Oi, that's my money matey fork it over. Never! You won't crush my dream package that easily. If you want it back, you'll have to go through me first. I got it. Luffy, lend me a hand, will you? We'll sort this out in no time. Hey, 2 against 1, this is bad customer service. That's rich coming from a thief. I'll gladly leave this to you too. Right then, scallywag, prepare yourself. You'll learn what happens when you cross the one, the only Mr. S. Select up to 3 Pokemon for the upcoming battle. Oh, God. But, like, I don't know what he has. Alright. Ghost Spider, Blimp, Sourdough. No! Oh my god! Well, challenge run incoming. Here's my limited time offer of pain! Here we go. Oh my god, he's so short. Look at how tiny he is. I love him. It'll be fine. You'll just wipe him and let Becky take care of it like the last ones. Quiet, you! Grimer and execute. Knew it. That's kind of why I was really wanting to use sourdough. I was suddenly yanked away from a computer science of nasty. String shots! Oh, dang. Yep, it's a lobster anorith. I love lobster anorith. Alright, looks like they're already slower than us, so string shot does not seem to be pointful. Electro web, huh? That's annoying. Well, that is one way to do it, but it doesn't actually matter. I guess berries just are a good choice. Citrus berry, huh? Bell stinger! No! Don't feint the execute! I needed that! You fool. My stocks are falling! I mean, it's not gonna faint. Not even close. Oh, Becky! Gulpin is ether water. Poison sting on... Oh, water resist poison. No, poison water. Poison water. I mean, Ghost Spider isn't gonna be able to do anything. I'm gonna go for one last... Oh, jeez. No, stop attacking! Stop attacking anything but the Grimer! The Grimer is such a problem! It keeps slowing us down! Oh my god, the partner AI is so bad in this game. A critical hit on Ghost Spider, wonderful. Okay, well, Black Sludge. Alright, Blimp. Let's see what you can do, baby. I'm gonna taunt the Grimer. What up, what up? Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, because it's only been using Electro Web. Helping Hand. It's super effective on Magby. Why? Oh, Magby's Fire Water. Right. Oh, we're so dead. That dang Gulpin. Aquajet? Are you for real right now? Well, at least we got a free turn. Gulpin seems to only be using Helping Hand, which is nice. Luxio! This deal isn't over yet! Another electric type. No, Luxio's pure poison. If I had had sourdough, this fight would have gone completely differently. Just take down... Oh my god. Yep. Alright, let's see what happens. No, stop attacking the Gulpin. Don't attack the Gulpin, it's not doing anything. The Gulpin isn't doing anything! Not really! It's weak to poison. Okay, well... I have to go through the whole sewer again. Oh, 7, yeah. That's, I mean... Yeah, the odds of succeeding with the odds of succeeding by after accidentally only picking 2 Pokemon and not knowing which Pokemon I should bring in is rough. Also, I'm not 100% sure I like these team battles. It's an interesting idea, but the fact that you can only bring in 3 Pokemon and not know what you're going to have to use ahead of time makes them a bit of a luck check. Like, he is using stuff that kind of fits the area, so I do get that. Like, he's using stuff that fits the area, so that's totally fine. He's using electric and poison, so it's possible that that's just how these work. I will say the first one was a bit unpredictable. The first one against the Etri and Neoligo was like, what was I how am I even supposed to expect this? So I don't know, like, I'm a bit torn on these because they are a neat concept, but also the fact that you only have strategic control over half of the fight. And as you saw, if I was able to tell Becky to go to fight attack a different Pokemon, we would have actually been able to win, probably, because Ghost Spider would have been, that's a Pokemon class, I guess so. Is it? If I had been able to control where Becky was attacking, I would have actually been able to get a, yeah, true. I would have been able to get a knockout with Ghost Spider with Fell Stinger, probably, which would have boosted my attack to the point where I could have probably swept the whole fight. But because she fainted the Pokemon before I could, that's not what happened. Cheryl Riley, the goth girl? Goth? I don't remember her. Psychic beats poison, yeah? But also the creature doesn't have a psychic move. It just is psychic. I think she's post-game in a sub. Oh, okay. That sounds kind of familiar. What else beats poison? Just psychic and ground? Yeah. Does Sourdough even have a ground move? No. No. Psychic has mud. So Sourdough has Mud Slap. So this isn't going to change anything at all. This is going to be like not even remotely. All right. Sourdough, the creature, and Pom Pom. Here's my limited time offer of pain. Let's do it, I guess. Mud Slap on Grimer, I guess. Aqua Jet? Are you for real? You didn't use Fury Cutter on the Execute? That's... wow. Wow. This is so bad. Oh, no. Immediate Electro Web. We need to get rid of this thing. It doesn't affect Sourdough, which is good, I guess. I guess because it uses... I mean, because it uses it pretty much exclusively... I guess going for the Execute might be the better choice. No. This AI is almost as useless as Team MZ, yeah. What is Swinum kicking with? Its face, so... She's using her face, so... Rock Tomb! Not very... Wait, it's not very effective. I wasn't paying attention. snarl. That's not good. We are so dead. We are so dead. Sourdough is completely useless in this fight. Okay, Sourdough is not doing great. I love Sourdough. I love her to death, but she is currently struggling. I'm going Pom Pom. It's Pom Pom time. No, she's mud slapping. Yeah. Icy Wind. Water Pulse, huh? Is there a reason why you're doing this? Is there a reason why you're like this? All right, there we go. Double faint. Oh my god. It's almost worse. My stocks are falling. Yeah. Buccaneer Magby. I love Buccaneer Magby. Yeah, we have seen actually Pirate Magmortar in the first game. So we have Luxio, who is poison and going to immediately faint the Magby, and Gulpin. The steal isn't over yet! I agree. I'm going to continue to use Icy Wind because Pom Pom has the you are not doing great here, sweetie. Why? Oh, fairy. Jesus. Okay. The creature, I guess. Problem is Poison Tail is physical, so it doesn't actually matter. Etheric Boon. Oh, that wasn't a good choice. I don't know if Gulpin can even do anything. Icy Wind is a goat of early game double. Yeah, no joke. Alright, change the ether, raise special attack and special attack. Charge beam. What? Why? Charge beam! Oh, Jesus. That was the worst choice you could have made! It's a poison type! You were already water type! You should have just attacked! Why did you withdraw to a pure water type? I'm not gonna lie, Becky is something. Yeah, what? No, not another financial crisis! God, that was such a tough fight. No! My glorious dream plan reduced to ashes! The road to becoming a big shot closed before it even opened. Now I'll never be able to return to the Merchants Guild. They'll laugh, they'll point, they'll say, there goes that clown salesman! Just take it. Good, let's leave and return this to Miss Kit. The sooner the better. But maybe... What now? Mr. S, how'd you fancy a new job, matey? Become our personal merchant for the great Lemurian race. You help us buy, sell, and make smart deals, and rebuild your name the honest way. Hey, job offer? Absolutely not. We are not hiring the man who's just robbed us. Trust the process, matey. That is not a reassuring sentence. Come on, Leo. Everyone deserves a second chance. Besides, if he tries anything funny, I'll just kill him. The nice gun. Is it a new model? Fine. But promise me this. No scams. No stealing. And absolutely no nonsense. You mean it? A second chance? A new market? A new life? A new customer base? Oh, blessed day of profit margins! I, the great Mr. S, shall devote every remaining business hour to your success. I already regret this. Welcome aboard, matey. Oh, we are just the most ragtag crew, aren't we? Let's just go see Miss Kit. Fantastic. fantastic. We recovered the money and hired a thief-turned-merchant with delusions of grandeur. Good job, team. Yay, we did it. I'd love to leave the sewers, please. Thank you. Get me out of here. Okay. We need to go see Miss Kit. Where? Oh, Lo-Fi, back for my expert assistance, I see. Yeah, next objective. We should head back to Kit and Darcis and return what was stolen from her. Where did she say she was going to be? There she is. Oh, hey, the thief is with her for some reason. Oh, there you are, and with the stolen goods, too. Thank you, Rega, but since when is he on our side? So this was the pirate's idea, huh? Gotta admit, didn't see that coming. Still, alright, I'll trust your judgment. But listen carefully, you pull even one shady move and I'll have you hanging upside down from my sky ship by sunrise. Understood? Crystal clear, ma'am. Okay. Now then, before anything else, you should go register your guild properly. Guild hall's in the plaza, just right at the Pokemon Center. You can't miss it. I'll be here preparing for our takeoff. Okay, so is it just me or does Kit speak differently in this game? She still uses occasional Italian, but I feel like her English was a little bit more... Am I misremembering? I feel like her English was a little bit more broken in the first game. I may be misremembering that. Which, if that is the case, and it was done intentionally, I really like that, because... Why would you trust her judgment when you just met her? That is a very good point. We did just meet Kit. We have no idea who she is. I wonder if her like origin is gonna actually come up. I wonder if the whole other way around? What do you mean? It says she trusts Becky's judgment. Oh, my mistake. Yeah, no, that is weird. She's been following us the whole time! Or, like, my original theory was actually true, and Becky is actually, like, Karin's daughter. Like, could you imagine? The plot twist. If Karin was actually, if Becky was actually Karin's daughter and Kit's, like, known her, like, Becky just didn't remember her somehow. Meta knowledge from when you were controlling a different person entirely? Oh, I see. My husband has been distant lately. He throws himself into work and barely takes a moment to rest. I can tell it's wearing him down. He used to love battling, you know, but now he just says he's too busy for that. Oh no, that's bad. Wait, where am I? I thought I was in the guild hall. Time to go beat up her husband. That's true. Hey, husband. Are you husband? Hey, can I ask you something? My dad's been really tired lately. He just works all day and barely says a word when he gets home. My mom said he used to battle all the time, and then he always looked so happy when he did. So I was thinking, maybe if he battled again, it might cheer him up. Do you think you could battle him for me, please? Oh my god, that's such a cute request. Yes, of course. Well, that's what I mean. She's following Becky. I wasn't saying she was, I was saying she was, well, Becky has been with us for like the past 15 minutes, so... Really? Thank you. Once a trainer has been added to your quest log. Oh, that's cute. I'll go tell him right away. Time to beat up an old man. Oh. I better go heal up. Oh, north, south, east, west. Wait, wasn't this also in... Oh. Is Tharsis supposed to be... Hold on. I could have sworn... Oh, wait. Wasn't that little thing in the Labyrinth town as well? But like, where's the Labyrinth then? If this is supposed to be like a remodel of the Labyrinth Town, they got named Tharsis, which I'm pretty sure the Labyrinth Town was not named Tharsis. Then like, where's the labyrinth? Also, it doesn't make any sense because there's no water around. So, the only... Huh? Also, I thought that they put the grave... So is the twist... Because I thought they put the grave in one of the stratums. Like, that would actually be such an incredible twist. This does look like the tree, though. I guess we're in the tree. That's right. Tharsis is in the tree. Okay, so I guess not. I'm definitely overthinking it, but I'm feeling like there's something going on here. You know, it's just like, oh, this is water. Wait, this is the sea. There's a cave here. Seaside fields. There's water over here too, so we are on an island. Very interesting. Go, go! A Pokeball. I hate to say it, but Ghost Spider Blimp has not been working out. My kid asked you to do this, didn't he? Huh, I guess I can't say no to that. Alright, let's see if I've still got it. Cute. Minor Brad. Hello, Brad. Swinub and Swinub. Oh no. That's bad. It's two Swinub. It's too bread there. I'm gonna switch out into Pom Pom. I'm gonna switch into Tails in case they try to use Mud Slap for some godforsaken reason. Wait, they're definitely gonna have no. Rock Tomb was a Grimoire Stone. Haha. Okay, so double hit is awful and also is neutral against Pom Pom. Dog bread, very true. You make a good point. Wing attack! Icy wind! Beep. Okay, I am thinking that Sourdough is maybe gonna have to get benched. Gosh, what a weird looking guy. I'm thinking that Sourdough is probably gonna have to get benched, unfortunately. This is a good matchup. Wait, no! I just kind of like defaulted to, oh, Machop is fighting. I know how Pokemon works. What is that? Fighting electric? Oh, that's interesting. Also, yes, Etri and Machop was in the first game, and I never used it, so I did not remember its typing. Dream Kiss and Wing Attack. Tails is faster than Pom Pom. It was pure fighting. Was it? Okay, so I guess there are some differences in this game to the first one. Very neat. Ha, guess I'm a bit rusty. That wasn't bad. Not bad at all. It's been a long time since I had a battle like that. Almost forgot how it feels. Dad, you were amazing! Sure. Thank you. Here, take this. It's not much, but consider it a token of my gratitude. Metal Sound. Lowers the opponent's special defense by 2 stages. Pretty cool. Once a trainer, always a trainer. I think I'll start battling again from time to time. Feels good not to forget who you truly are. Agreed. Let's see who can learn metal sound. Nobody! Great! That was a fun battle. Now back to ignoring my wife. My husband's been in a much better mood lately. I even saw him smiling to himself earlier. Thank you. Truly. Sometimes all someone needs is a little reminder of what they love. Oh, man. That's so good. Odysseus can learn it? Unbelievable. Unbelievable Odyssey joke. Or no, yeah, Odyssey joke. Unbelievable Odyssey joke. Well, I mean, we are playing Pokemon Odyssey too. The layers to that. I don't even... Oh, hold on. What's this? Halt! Only authorized personnel may enter the palace. Okay. Alright, to the guild it is. Welcome to the Tharsis Guild. How may I assist you today? Good day. We'd like to register our guild and formally enter the race. Of course, just fill out these documents for me. Excellent. Now there's only one thing left. Your guild's name. Oh, the guild name. I completely forgot we needed one. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Yar! I hereby call our guild Becky and Friends. Surely you jest. That name would turn us into the kingdom's laughing stock. Oh, aye? Let's see you come up with something better, smarty pants. Let's see. What about Curatio Monacosis? A name I wanted for my clinic once. What's that? Jeez, I can't say it right at all, mate. Which, to be fair, that is kind of... It's like, I'm assuming is Latin. It's definitely long. It's definitely not English, so... You're gonna get people railing against it. Fine. Honestly, why don't you pick a name, Lo-Fi? I know it's a grand idea, matey. Lo-Fi, our fate rests in your hands. Choose a name for your guild. Oh, come on. You can't do Becky and Friends. How about Team Gully? Lancer? No! Let's see. So we need a name that's cool and interesting, powerful and strong, full of dignity, and no embarrassment. One that will show everyone what we're made of and what we stand for. Plangle is the name from... Ah, gotcha. Patrick. Team Guild, the Patrick Guild. Guild Patrick. Okay, that is actually pretty awesome. Give me a minute to think of something. I actually want to get some more tea as well. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to give it some thought while I go brew some water for my tea. But I'll see you guys in just a minute. Just a few minutes. In case Ludicolo isn't. That's true. Because Ludicolo might actually not be in the game, so Patrick would need to get referenced at some point. Aw, dang. Oh, man, no, I actually really like that idea. I really wanted to do something like... I really wanted to do something actually kind of, like, fancy and actually with a lot of thought put into it, but Patrick does make so much sense. Alright, I'll think about it. Give me one moment. Hello again! So, bear with me here, but I actually feel like getting a little bit sentimental. It works. So I do think Patrick is a fantastic name. It also, okay, it's just enough. Gotcha. I do think Patrick is a fantastic guild name because, I mean, we do want to reference Patrick in some way, but I'm wondering if it's possible that instead we could actually get like a, but hello, Light Neko, that's right, yes, hi! How are you doing? Welcome, thank you. I had another idea. So, if you'll allow me to wax poetic for a second. We have a guild leader who seems to have no memories of anything, awoken from some sort of chamber, doesn't really have any idea what her origins are. Starting life anew, we have a pirate who just wanted a chance to make friends, and we have a merchant turned thief in order to achieve his dreams. We're a group of misfits. I wonder if there's a canon name? There might be. So I was thinking about Phoenix. You know, to symbolize rebirth and second chances. Phoenix Guild. I like it. I think I'd like to go with it. Phoenix. What do you guys think? Team Advent in reference to ZX Advent? Why would I? Oh. That's fine. If you guys don't like it, I guess you can deal? Like, cause I do. So, we're going with it. Alright. Because your description of yourself was similar to Gray. Oh, I guess that's true. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a little bit. Well, anyway, I think it's cool, so I'm going with it. It's a cool name. Thank you for it. Guild Phoenix. I think it works a little bit better if it's Phoenix Guild, but whatever. Guild Phoenix. Is this the name you wish to use? Sure. I was thinking about rebirth at first, and I was just like, I don't know. There's got to be a better word. I knew it. I thought you'd actually like it because of Othari. I thought you'd be the first one to give me a thumbs up. You degenerate magic player. Guild Phoenix? Oh, I like the sound of that already. I must admit, you have better taste in names than I expected. I prefer weirder names. Yeah, that's fair. Very well, we'll confirm it. Excellent! Your guild has now been officially registered and entered into the Great Lemurian Race. Please remain available until further announcements are made. You're much obliged! Adventurers of Tharsis, hear now the words of the king! What's going on now? Adventurers of Tharsis, stand at attention for His Majesty King Alexander II of Lemuria. Oh? Who's this? Yeah, you're joking, right? Like, doesn't Lysander wear like a similar pair of glasses in X and Y? Citizens of Lemuria, at long last the fated day has arrived. Once more, brave souls from every corner of our kingdom gather here in Tharsis. He's Doc Oxy. Ah, gotcha. To challenge fate, test their resolve, and take part in the great Lemurian race. Actually, Stutter Shades. This sacred tradition has long stood as a symbol of courage, unity, and ambition. A trial where dreams are pursued and legends are born. Yet this year shall be unlike any before it, for among the challengers, my own daughter shall also compete. Princess Louise of Lemuria shall walk the same road as all of you. I really like the idea of this guy not being evil because I'm not going to change his voice. So the idea of him actually being like, we must save the world from this dark evil, it just like, it makes me happy. I'm really excited. Either way, I think it'll fit, so. It'll work for me either way. Either he's good and it's hilarious, or he's bad and it's fitting, so. Karina? Wait, hold on. Why do you look familiar to me? I am the genius and beautiful sovereign of Lemuria, Louise. Kneel before me, my dear peasant. So she's going to join us, is what you're telling me. She's ether type. Your Highness, that was hardly an appropriate greeting. Oh, Tristan, do try to brighten up. Your doom and gloom is ruining my royal and divine image. Yes, Your Highness. Now then, raise your heads proudly, adventurers of Lemuria. May glory favor the bold, and let the great Lemurian race begin! The new sovereign portrait. Ah, that's pretty fun. Okay. I love princesses that are just the absolute worst. They are pretty fun. Adventurers, I am Marion, master of the Tharsis Guild and commander of the Royal Guard. I will oversee the stages of this year's race. Adventurers, listen well. The first leg of the race shall take place in the lush woodlands. Each guild can win by completing one of the following objectives. First, retrieve the emerald, one of the sacred treasures lying deep within the forest. Excuse me. Second, show your might by defeating the fearsome Berserker King and return with proof. Any guild that successfully completes an objective shall be awarded 1 point. Only the first 2 guilds to fulfill these conditions will earn points for this stage. There will be 6 stages in total. When all stages are complete, the guild with the most points will be declared the victor. The race shall begin in 2 hours. Use that time wisely. Prepare yourselves, gather supplies, and ready your companions. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I guess we aren't going to be able to go wherever we want. At least not go and do the race anywhere we want. Yeah, 2 whole hours? That's ages! I'm ready to set sail right now! And that is exactly why we need to use that time wisely. We know nothing about the lush woodlands, and charging in blindly would be idiotic. Aye, but exciting! Mostly idiotic. Still, 2 possible objectives: an emerald hidden deep in the labyrinth, or proof of defeating this Berserker King. Then we simply grab both, easy as sea breeze. We only need one of them, Becky. Only one. Well, can we not? Yeah, I guess we're only allowed to get one? In any case, standing here won't help us. Yo, I finally agree with Miss Becky. We should go speak with Miss Kit. We must devise a plan together to work effectively. Aye aye, to the skyship, matey! Alright, to the skyship it is. Wait. All sorted? Maybe? Now's my chance to be a big shot! All sorted? Aye, come with me then. It's time to meet the rest of the crew. Act 1, Chapter 3, The Cerulean Woodlands. Current level cap, 20. Alright. Whoa, this ship is massive, matey! Told ya. And this is just the first deck. Cabins, cargo storage, nothing too exciting down here. Kit, I'm done. Who are they? Oh, Aglaya! Perfect timing. These are Lo-Fi, Leo, and Becky. They're the adventurers we're escorting for the race. Understood. I'll be in my room. Call me if you need me. What was that about? Did I mess something up? Is she always that welcoming? Arriga, don't take it personal. She's just like that. She doesn't trust strangers, not one bit. But hey, once she opens up, a whole different person, I promise. If you say so. Okay, let's head upstairs. And here we are on the upper deck. You've got a few extra cabins up here in the ship's kitchen. Luffy! Oh wait, no. What? Wait. Wait. These guys have red eyes. Wait, are these abyssals? Oi, Captain! We're ready to set sail whenever you are. Is this the guy from... Hold on. Is this the guy that we fought that was like the mole the whole time? That's what I like to hear. Bravo! This big guy here is Kozuki, our helmsman. I think it is him. I think his name was Kozuki. I don't recognize. Oh, come on now. What was that all about? Hold on. I gotta clean up a little bit of a mess. I don't know how that just happened. I'll be right back. Alright. I love overachieving in contests like this in video games. Yeah, I just went ahead and did both because it was just that easy. Yeah, this is so reminding me of a game I played. I don't want to say because I actually think the reveal is like one of the I think the reveal is like one of the best moments in the whole game, but or some of. But basically, it's like, oh, it's a series, and you get to the sequel, and you're like, oh, it's completely disconnected. This is great. And then it's like, oh, wait, hold on a second. This big guy here is Kozuki, our helmsman. Don't let the size fool you. He's a big old softy. A pleasure. I'm Leo, and these are Lo-Fi and Becky. Ha! Nice to meet you. Glad to have you aboard. I love. He just seems so much happier now. I like this. It seems like he's really mellowed out in the years following, in the years since. If the captain vouches for you, you must be the real deal. Aye, much appreciated, Ursaring. Ursaring? That's right, matey, big, strong, unstoppable, just like one. I don't think it's a compliment. Oh. Oh, right, of course it is. Ha, thanks, little one. Anyway, I should get back to the helm. If you need anything, just give me a shout. Now then, last stop, the kitchen. Dahe rega this way. And this is the... Hiya! Who cut vegetables like this? Crooked, uneven... Oh my god, please, no. No, please. Please tell me. Please tell me this isn't... Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, at first I was... Oh, new people. Regine, these are the new ones. Go easy on them, Capito. I always treat people well. It's just they don't deserve it. Wait. 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 Am I? No, I'm making some. Am I misremembering something? Hold on. Okay. There is a point where you can talk to the people. Hold on a minute. I think it's at the end of the game, and you're all standing together in the okay, wait. Did I think this was the previous episode. I'm wanting to make sure I'm not misremembering this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this is... I think this is Karin and Lishin's kid. I think this is Karin and Lishin's kid. I think Karin was the one that asked him out on a date, yeah? I can't remember. I think they... Am I misremembering? Hold on. I think it's at the very end after you beat the post game or something. Where, I don't remember. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's very like classic. Raging, red hair. Lishin was a cook. Like, oh my god! I think this is kind of Lishin's kid. Oh, I'm so happy. I always treat people well. It's just they don't deserve it. Oh wow, that's a statement. Too skinny, all of you. We just got here. Exactly. Already a problem. Well, I ain't skinny. You talk too much means you need more food. Brain not working properly. Excuse me? I assume you're the cook. Finally, one smart person. Yes, I cook. I fix your bad life decisions with food. I make sure nobody on the ship dies of starvation. Or bad taste. Mostly bad taste. I'll have you know, you will have food. Sit down later. I feed you properly. If you're hungry, you come to me. If you're not hungry, I make you hungry. Then you come to me. See? I told you, he's a real sweetheart. I don't know about that. That sounds less like an offer and more like a threat. Oh, you understand quickly. I like you. Bene, that's everything. I've prepared a room for each of you on the lower deck. Go drop your stuff off and settle in. Once you're done, meet me in my cabin. We'll figure out our next move there, capito? We've got our own rooms, yippee! I'm going first! So much energy. Look, I'll head down as well. See your kid's cabin. Hey, you with a weird hairstyle! If you want to make Pokemon stronger, you come to me. I cook something good. Simple. Don't overthink. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Hey, Lo-Fi, why don't you go check on Leo and Becky? You know, to make sure they're okay. That's what a friend should do. Sure. I was wondering if that was going to be the case. A book titled How to Raise Strong Pokemon Without Emotional Damage. One page has been heavily highlighted. If Pokemon strong in attack and very fast and easy. Oh. You give good food. Pasta makes body strong. Taco makes Pokemon fast. You give both, cannot fail. If still fails, skill issue. Okay. Inside this, there's nothing here. Oh, what are you doing? Touch that again and you go into bed without dinner. So, is this supposed to be... I mean, I think we all know it is. Oh, you come to me to eat. I feed you properly. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, reset candy. Special candy that sets all the EVs a Pokemon has to 0. Raise the HP's EVs of one Pokemon by 64 points. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So we removed the manipulator. That's a little disappointing. But still pretty cool. So 252 points. Okay. Don't you get more points? Ability Soup is cheap? Yes, it is. It's very cheap. Ability Soup is super cheap. I have a lot of money. Speed Tacos, Special Defense Cake, Special Attack Rice, Defense Steak, Attack Pasta, and HP Pizza. This is a little more involved. You'll need more food. This is a little more involved than using the manipulator. But it's not terrible. It's interesting because I suppose maybe the manipulator was a little bit more difficult to implement for this particular game, or maybe it was... It's also possible that you guys determined the manipulator was a little too good, or maybe there's something I'm missing about this. There's also possibly something I'm heavily missing about this, or the manipulator is still in the game. I don't know. For now, I do want to be able to change my natures, and I don't think I have any nature herbs. Alright, for now, let's head to Kid's cabin, Kozuki's cabin, Reiji's cabin. Inside this, there's nothing here. Fair enough. Rare ingredients and edible plants found across the kingdom. There's a thin unmarked notebook hidden behind the other books. The pages contain precise records of meals, ingredients, and reactions. Some entries are crossed out so heavily they're almost unreadable. A final note stands out. Half of recipes are wrong! Too much butter, not enough sugar. At 5 years old, they could already do better. You somehow saw this coming, yeah. A detailed guide covering food intolerances and possible ingredient substitutions. Hey, hold up. Shouldn't you go check on Leo and Becky first? Sure. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why I checked his trash can. I was really hoping for to find leftovers. Didn't he say to go to Kit's cabin? Wait. He said that it would be in Kit's cabin. Maybe we should check on Leo and Becky and see. Yeah, but where are they? Oh, hey there, Lo-Fi. Trying to see how a skyship's flown? It's mostly instinct once you get used to it. Oh, you interested in that book, little one? It's an adventurer's guide. Got all kinds of useful tips for explorers and travelers. But at the time back in the day, I don't really need it anymore, so go ahead and take it. Hope it helps you out. Ba-da-ba-dum, a book containing everything you should know about Lemurian labyrinths. Oh. Interesting. Oh, does this mean I'm gonna get like a bunch of people that sit here? Hey, 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 if it isn't my favorite customer. Lo-Fi, are you ready for a special deal? Yes. Oh. Wasn't that neat? I guess I'll buy a couple Ariadne threads. It's always a good idea to have some. I'm gonna buy like a total of 5 stat cures at any given time. Yeah, hope you brought a burn heal indeed, and I did! So another possibility I'm thinking of... Another possibility is that, like, I know you'll come back for another special deal! So another possibility of why you wouldn't want to include the actual, like, manipulator system from the first game is that, well, one, you want to set it apart from the first game. But also, it might not be easy to restrict access to it at the beginning of the game. Although, I don't know. Do you have to unlock it in the first game? Problem is I don't remember because it was added later while I already had progress in the game. I want to go check on Aglaya. A long, slender blade rests neatly beside the bed. Its polished edge gleams sharply in the light. Sounds like Toho music. Aglaya, that was beautiful. Oh, it's you. And who exactly gave you permission to enter? Try not to disturb me while I'm playing. Sure. A photograph depicting Aglaya alongside a navy blue-haired woman. I wonder if Aglaya is also supposed to be someone's kid. And a silver-haired man. Now that sounds familiar as well. Wasn't there like... I thought there was like an epilogue where we got like a little bit of talking with everybody in the first game where we got to kind of hear where everybody ended up. Yeah, navy blue hair, silver haired man, navy blue haired woman. Oh! Wait. Is Aglaia Nick's and Ethan's daughter? Oh, maybe. Did Ethan have silver hair? That's so funny. The most obvious one staring me right in the face. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, that's cute. Aglaia is such a pretty name. Lo-Fi's cabin. I love all these little Easter eggs. They're so cute. Hey, Becky. Hi, MacV, we're almost there. Wait, there you are, matey. Need something? What do you think of Leo? Leo? He can be kind of tough on me sometimes. I don't really get why he calls me out when I mess up. My siblings never did that. They just turn their backs and walk away. That's normal, eh? Wait, it's not? Then why? You're saying that if someone points out my mistakes, does he want to help me? I don't know, matey. But I'll think about it. For now, though, let's focus on the race, alright? We've got a real tough one ahead. Your bond with Becky has grown stronger. Support level C! New union skill! What are you talking about? Where did this come from? Troublemaker. At the start of battle, Becky applies Torment on the enemy's side, preventing them from using the save move twice in a row. Duration 5 turns. What? As your bond with your companions grows, you'll be able to use special skills during tag battles. Make sure to talk with Leo and Becky from time to time. You may unlock even more abilities. Oh, that's great. And that's done. Now then, let's go see Leo. Alright, matey, let's focus on the race, aye? Okay, well, Becky's pistol has been carefully placed on the shelf. Despite her messy room, she seems to take very good care of it. Aww. I was actually gonna argue that her leaving it at, that's normal, would have been better, but the more she kept talking, the more I actually liked what she had to say. Like, I liked the whole, like, wait, it's not normal? Then, okay. Like, that was good. That was really good. I like that. Normally, I'm an advocate for keeping things short and sweet, but I think in that case, you actually pulled it off really well. Good job, guys. Like, it was punchy, and it had a good, solid resolution to the whole thing, like a little good ending. I like that. What do you want to do? I don't know. Remove RTC mode. What? Speaking of short and sweet, yeah? What is RTC mode? I don't recall. Moon's haunted. You know that Moon's haunted post? Yeah, I can't. Like the connection, it's slipping off my face. What? It's slipping off my brain. Moon's haunted. Yeah, thinking Destiny. No. Yeah, NASA employee. Oh, hey, you guys are back early. Astronaut, Moon's haunted. NASA employee, what? Astronaut loading a pistol and getting back on the rocket ship, Moon's haunted. Real-time clock. Oh. I don't know about... Problem is... It's crammed full of Pokemon books. Problem is that I only play like once a week. Alright guys, I think it's time to at least consider possibly using some of these bibbies. I got recommended a video of someone reading out a much longer, worse version of it. Oh no! Rough. Astronaut return. NASA scientist. The astronauts are back? Why are the astronauts back? Astronaut, do you have any way to explain why your mission is back early? This is very strange and confusing as to why you're back. Astronaut responds with, well, you see, mission control, there's a problem. There's stuff on the moon. There's stuff on the moon? There's stuff on the moon. You wouldn't believe the things we saw. The things we saw there. Were terrible. Did you see aliens? We did not see aliens. It was worse than aliens. The aliens were ghosts. Ghosts? You saw ghosts on the moon? Yes, ghosts on the moon. Are you telling me the moon's haunted? The moon's haunted. Lowen's pistol gets back in ship. I will see you once I get rid of all the ghosts on this moon that is haunted. Do not be afraid, for we shall succeed. Guys, I made it so much better! I'm like listing out like 20 items and replying with moons stuck in a time loop? What? Even though how curt it was why it was so funny in the first place. Exactly. Alright, so let's take a look at what we've got, what we're working with here, and see if maybe we can replace somebody with somebody else. So currently sourdough is just really bad. Like, I feel bad saying it, but sourdough is just really bad. I wanted a fighting type, but double kick is a really, really bad move. 30 power. Mud slap is ground, so we can deal with electric types, except it's 20 power. Even with stab, it makes it 30 power. Rock tomb is 60 power, but doesn't have stab. I just, yeah, I hate to say it, but at the moment, sourdough is not very good. So, I will be swapping out sourdough with somebody else. I would like a ground fighting type if I could. I'm gonna go through and take a look at what we've got, because Iron Flying Steel, Grass Fairy, Water Steel, Water, Grass Ground. Grass Ground could be good. We don't have a grass type. Execute could be fun. Plagues. Plant eggs. Okay, well, choreograph that in the Gary's mod. You've got a 4 million view video. That is so true. Gossifleur, I love little Venus flytrap Gossifleur. Skiddo is normal rock. Bobbert. Shinx is poison, bug flying, normal ground. Corn could be good. Strange seeds, rotten egg. Hits all opponents, lowers the opponent's speed and evasion by 1 stage. Oh! That's pretty neat. Rotten egg hits all opponents, lowers the opponent's attack and special attack. Ooh! Oh, that's annoying! But also not very offensively focused. Psychic Fairy, Ether Psychic, Water Ice. Very interesting. Also, this was a Wonder Trade Pokemon, but Cars would be kind of cool to actually include on my team, considering I'm not supposed to have him yet. Ground Electric! That's right, Squeesh! I don't have an electric type yet, and that would give me more flying coverage. Squeesh is really adorable. Also, it's like all the items I listed could have made sense for dealing with some kind of time loop, but the fact the astronaut brought a gun to a ghost fight is another aspect of what made it funny. And I hadn't even thought of that, actually, but yes, it is. Squeesh is hits very hard and is very defensive, but is also really slow. Mudslap, Confide, Thundershock, Charge. Mudslap is such a bad move, though. Mudslap is such a bad move, though. If this is just the early level ground move, then I guess ground isn't a viable type right now. Wait, Confide is electric? Wait, no, what? Wait, it's normal. Why? Oh, Galvanize. Oh, that's so cool. It has Galvanize. Oh, that's pretty cool. It is one of those things where if you are tanky and strong enough, you don't really care. Like, it would be nice to also be faster, but you take one. Okay. Okay, so Squeeze having Galvanize is really fun, because if we get stuff like Body Slam, we can have like an electric Body Slam, which would be neat. Alright. Squeeze might actually make it on the team. Oh, we can level Squeeze to 15 and see what he gets. Let's try leveling Squeeze to 15. I'm gonna swap Squeeze out with swap Sourdough out with Squeeze. I love Sourdough. I love Sourdough's name. I'm sad to lose Sourdough, but sorry, booby. Alright, I want to infinite candy. I want to level candy, Squeeze, see what he gets. Yeah, defense, dang. Okay. Alright, so special attack, special defense, and defense are pretty high. Mud Shot! There it is. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, 55, 100, lowers the opponent's speed. It's literally just a stronger Mud Slap. Yep, there it is. Squeesh forgot how to use Mud Slap and learned Mud Shot. I think Squeesh is... That's really sad, but I think also known as the Hoenn Slayer. Yes, so true! Oh, God, so right, though. Alright, I think this team is feeling a lot better. Tails... Shoot. I forgot I still had the candy selected. Okay, that was my bad. Okay, so I am currently ignoring Tails for purpose of levels. Also, I'm not planning on using the level candy unless I get to like a major fight that has Pokemon higher level than me. So, so for right now, like I much prefer Blaziken, but Mudkip trivializes basically the entire region. Yes, Mudkip is very strong. Okay, so I think Squeesh is actually going to be pretty cool. I do want to look at some of the abilities of some of the other Pokemon we picked up. I just realized. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, oh, no wonder a Goliath. That is the weirdest case of crossed wires I've ever had in my life. I was like, no wonder a Goliath is a piano prodigy, because I spent all that time going to new cities and leveling my piano skills, which did not happen in Pokemon Odyssey. That was a thing from Final Fantasy V. I have no idea how that happened. Water for rock. Brawly is a joke. Becomes ground in time for the electric gym. Water and ground for fire. Rough. Yeah, I mean, Routes is really cool. Ether Psychic. I remember Gardevoir being pretty strong in, yeah, it's an Ether move. Raises the user and allies special defense by 1 stage. It's a priority move. Oh, that's really good. A priority AoE special defense raising move. I really like that. Oh, Jewel is cool. Single target ether move. Oh, light shot is really low power. Jeez, that Neoligo's stats must have been insane. I mean, I guess it's a Neoligo. It's a legendary. You can't really expect anything else. Spagretta. I forgot about Spagretta. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let's check some. I don't think I've checked abilities in a really long time. Sentry has Intimidate. Flower has Flower Veil. Protects grass types from status. Okay. Grab 9000 has Sheer Force. Trades added effects for power. Interesting. Can learn Ice Beam for Winona. Surf for the Taint Lands a double battle. Yikes. Kerbo has Oblivious. Plagues has Harvest. Allows to regain consumed berries. There we go. Sundew has huge power, just like in the first game. Which is good, because if you look at his stats, you might notice something. Oh, actually, hold on. He is level 4. The only leaders that even slightly struggles with are Norman and Juan, and it's only neutral on them. Wow. I never realized how powerful water ground is as a mashup. Rain Dish? Venus has Rain Dish. Special defense and defense boost like high attack. Venus might actually end up... Hold on a minute. Ba-da-ba-dum. Attack. High special defense. Vine Whip. Okay. Attack and special defense as well as some defense, so... some speed. Level 9. Poison powder. Have we found her? Have we found the successor? I think we found the successor. I think we have to include her. Razor Leaf? We're not getting any stall moves. But not yet, at least. We got Sleep Powder and Poison Powder. We don't have Rain Dance yet, which is the funniest thing to me. Because, like, the fact that you have Rain Dish, but not Rain Dance yet. So here's something. That's what the Reflect and Light Screen TMs are for. I suppose that's... Wonder is fantastic because they are only weak to grass, which is a terrible... What, you mean for for stalling? Yeah, I see what you mean. True. So here's the deal. I was really hoping, when you suggested making the guild name Patrick, I was like, what if we get like a girl Pokemon and name her Patricia? Because we can't name another Pokemon Patrick, because that's copyright infringement. But if we get a girl Pokemon and name her Patricia, and she's also a stall type, maybe we could legally get away with that. Like as a successor. And Venus isn't exactly like Patrick, not yet at least. But what if we include Patricia on the team? Maybe that's a thing that we could do. I think that could work. Slash Edge is undecided on this. You don't like the idea? I guess. I mean, Venus is a great name, I feel, but I could rename her to Patricia. She could inherit the title. Her name is Venus, but her title is Patricia. Yeah, hey, Starlight Nico! Welcome still. Slash Edge will observe the possibility. Okay. Yeah, because because you were already here. I already started welcoming you when I remembered you were here already, and it was like, welcome. But hey, yeah, I think everyone's doing good. I'm doing good. All right, well, okay. For now, I think I do actually want to include her because we have like, I don't really think we have like we don't have a good stall Pokemon yet. And in all honesty, I do love Tails. I really want to see what Tails becomes. But, and I guess Tails has been our catcher for Hypnosis, has been our Pokemon catch helper. There's just not really anybody I'm sure I want to remove because I really do want to use Squeesh. I want to use Squeesh, but I mean, Ghost Spider. Oh, Ghost Spider is like potentially a very good clearer and has String Shot, has Bite, so that's the dark coverage. If I can raise Ghost Spider's speed and attack stats with, if I can buy, I think I'm actually gonna focus on getting some Eevee soups for some Eevee foods for Ghost Spider. Because Ghost Spider right now is, I think, struggling a little statistically. But, yeah, I mean, look at this. This is nonsense. 30 special attack without any EVs at all. But yeah, 27 attack, 26 speed. If we get some attack and speed EVs into Ghost Spider, I think that'll create a truly nightmarish monster. Though... there is something interesting that we have to consider. We might actually want to go with less attack EVs than what Blimp has. This is a really odd and potentially fatal play because this could actually end up messing us up. But we do kind of want Ghost Spider to be slower than Blimp because ideally, Blimp gets toxic at some point. Blimp does have Poison Touch. Ideally, Blimp gets toxic or just like a good, I don't even know if Fury Cutter is a physical move. I thought it was a contact move. I thought it was. But I haven't been proccing poison from Poison Touch. If Blimp is faster than Ghost Spider, Blimp can inflict poison and then Ghost Spider can hit with Fell Needle, with Fell Stinger, which will be a guaranteed critical hit, plus the 30% boost from the Bug Gem, which will be enough damage to potentially one-shot a Pokemon if we have a typing bonus. Which will then boost Ghost Spider's attack by 3 stages, which will basically guarantee clears with every other move that Ghost Spider uses. And a second clear is all we need to max out Ghost Spider's attack stat, and then we can just go from there. We could also have Blimp be slower than Ghost Spider and lead with String Shot. Lead with String Shot on Ghost Spider, go with like an attempted poison move on Blimp, and then use Fell Stinger the next turn, hoping that we can tank the first hit from the enemy team. Right now, this is like my favorite strategy we've got on the team. Like Pom Pom, the creature, Tails, and I guess Sourdough You got this, thank you! Right now, everybody else is just like good in their own right, but this is like a combo that we have. Like, this is a potential team up, which I love. I love that we have a potential team up. I just need to get Blimp the ability to inflict poison more effectively. I am a little sad about potentially getting rid of Tails, because I do really like Tails. Can you search for, can you like look at only Pokemon you've caught? I wish you could look at just Pokemon you've caught. I don't have any rare Pokemon. Because the reason I want to look at only Pokemon I've caught is because competitive, you can look at their other abilities. Execute can have Chlorophyll or Harvest, which I don't remember what Chlorophyll does. Gossifleur can learn either Rain Dish or Natural Cure, which I don't remember what Natural Cure does. What's the name of this? Shellos. Shellos has Galvanize, but can also learn Gooey. Gooey. Okay, Pokemon abilities list. Gooey. Contact with the Pokemon lowers the attacker's speed stat. Gooey! Indeed. Natural Cure. All status problems heal when it switches out. That's pretty neat. Neuroforce. Only one Pokemon. Oh, Necrozma. Okay. Neat. Okay, so yeah, this list is kind of cool. It tells you there's only Rayquaza has airlock. I'm surprised they still only. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't given it to anybody else. That's actually pretty cool. But yeah, competitive sharply raises special attack when the Pokemon stats are lowered. Competitive is a very good counter to Intimidate. So yeah, Gooey, I think Galvanize is probably better than Gooey because it has a lot of potential. Skiddo is normal rock, has Rockhead or Sand Force. Hey! Sand Force is good because that actually gives us our first weather move. Or Venopedes? Stamina or Poison Touch. Stamina is like competitive, I believe. Raises defense. No, it's not at all like competitive. Raises defense when attacked. So I think stamina is actually really good, and if we get Toxic for if Blimp ends up learning Toxic, I think it might actually be better to swap out for stamina because that'll make her a great physical defender. What about Wailmer? Water Veil and Oblivious. Wait, which one does ours have? I guess I didn't check. Water Veil prevents Pokemon from getting a burn. I guess burn is a really nasty. Wait, hold on, who cares? Wailmer's a special attacker. Oh, it tells you their BST. That's pretty great. Curious about Lediba's BST. How bad is it? Come on! 40 attack because Lediba has huge power. Oh, gotta look at this stat spread. Oof. Well, I guess that's actually not too bad for an unevolved Pokemon. I thought this was... Wait, what about Wailmer, though? Wailmer's was, like, way higher. One Scoop Man! Thank you for the follow! Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Whalmer's was like, yeah, look at Whalmer's. That HP value's in at 130. That's nuts. Also, I believe Whalmer was in the first one. I'm just remembering that we actually saw. Hiya! Hiya, One Scoop Man! Hope you enjoy watching me re-kit my team a little bit. I'm trying to move things around to see if I can come up with something that feels a little better. How's it going? It's pretty good. How are you doing today? It's going pretty well. I'm having a pretty good day. I'm thinking about, I had a swine-up named Sourdough, but I decided to move her out just because for now Sourdough is like, swine-up is really bad, which is really sad because I love swine-up, but like, oh my goodness, those stats, no! That attack stat is so bad compared to everyone else's. Her stats are so bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm good. Shiny hunting male basculin with the ferocious mark and a beast ball right now. Why? Why would you do this to yourself? That's awesome. That is a fantastic challenge. I love it. Good luck. Good luck with that. That sounds really difficult. Alright, so... I'm feeling FOMO because I want to get the first mark before the outbreak event ends, and I want the shiny to use it. Oh, wait, so the outbreak event is I'm assuming this is Scarvi because of where I'm streaming. Is this like are outbreak events like a special, like a real-time thing that will never come back? Yeah, it's in Scarlet and Violet. Gotcha. Oh, and I guess I don't think I've ever said this out loud, but Shiny Loaf Loaf is me! Oh, hold on, wait, I can do Shiny Loaf Loaf. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I am a ghost! It's Shiny Loaf! Ugh. Always takes my eyes a second to adjust after that. Well, they might bring the event back later, but it would be a long time if they do. And the Ferocious Mark is only available in basket. Ah, so Ferocious Mark. I don't actually know what that is. Hold on, let me look it up. Wait, what is a oh, can Ferocious Mark be on anything? Mark. There's a special marking that a Pokemon can have when caught in Pokemon Sword and Shield and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Marks are shown on the Pokemon summary screen and oh, like ribbons! Oh, okay. Gotcha. So when you send it out, it's like Ferocious Basculin or whatever. Wild Pokemon may have marks when encountered in a simple encounter or a hidden encounter or while fishing. Additionally, Pokemon that join while cooking curry at Pokemon Camp will always have the curry mark. It is impossible for a Pokemon to get a mark through any other means. It must be initially obtained with the mark. Interesting. Okay. Neato. So yeah, you're going for a shiny Ferocious Basculin for champions. That's really cool. Good luck. And in a Beast Ball, because that's really awesome. Confirms the title when you send it out. I just watched the movie Swapped with the character Boogle. And I really want a shiny male Basculegion in Champion. I forgot Basculegion was a thing. A shiny male Basculegion in Champions in a Beast Ball that says, "Go! Boogle the Rampaging!" when it has the Ferocious Fire. God, that is like the most specific dream. I am so here for it. I am so here for it. Oh my god. Boogle the Rampaging. Most legendary Basculegion. I am rooting for you. Good luck. I hope you managed to I hope you managed to achieve your dreams, because you have done a really good job selling me on this. Oh man, that's awesome! Go Boogle the Rampaging. Ugh. And it's shiny. Oh, that's just nuts. You know, it will be shiny. Alright, so... Hey, banana. Molten banana. Did I check all the other abilities? Gelato has water absorb. Battery increases allies' special attack by 30%. That's interesting. Especially considering that Mr. S was using... Mr. S was actually using the Grimer as the special attacker and having the Gulpin use Helping Hand, so it was completely wasting battery. I've done some crazy hunts. I shiny hunted in a Lowland Ninetales with a mark and 0 attack IVs at a 1 in 371,552 odds for the Milwaukee Regional last year. Oh man. I hope you're a legend. Like, I hope that at least in some people's lives you're a legend, because, well, I mean, I say that you are to me now. One Scoop Man, you have become a Pokemon cryptid there. That is awesome. I assume it's to minimize confusion damage. Oh. I kind of assumed it was just because not in foul play. Oh. What does foul play do? I assumed it was just to be extremely weird, but I guess that's because I'm extremely weird. Okay, if it uses the attacks to use users, the target's attack stat to calculate damage instead of the user's. Oh. Okay. I forgot foul play worked that way. Huh. Very interesting. Yeah, I forgot about it too. I knew about it and thought it was neat, and now I relearned about it and thought it was neat again. So we got a little round combi named Regina. Doesn't seem super unique right now. Bug flying. A very fast defender. A very, very fast defender. Red, well, actually, that's probably because she has a nature that... Red is up, blue is down, right? So, speed. So, jolly nature. So, up speed, down special attack. Of course, now IVs don't matter in Champions, so literally every shiny Pokemon is competitive viable. Really? I didn't know that. IVs don't matter in Champions? I didn't know that. I'm actually surprised people are still playing Champions. That makes me happy. Because I thought Champions was kind of neat. I played a little bit of it and managed to get some fun Pokemon that I really liked. Let's see, 25 boxes. Good grief, Paco. What are you doing? I appreciate it. Alright, I think we are good for now. I wanted to swap in, hold on. Yeah, they give you max. Ah, I did not realize that. Cool. Hold on. Okay, I was planning on using Squish, the Shellos. And then I was going to use... Yeah, for now let's bench Tails, especially because it doesn't actually matter if we... Benching Pokemon doesn't actually matter in this game. like, because of the level candy, like you can, it's not a hugely big downside to benching your Pokemon for a little while to see how some other ones work out. You can always level them up. You can always catch other ones and level them up. Like, you can always manipulate EVs super easily. This game is awesome. This game is so awesome. Yeah, there's no IVs and champions anymore, and then I'll just set it max. Gotcha. Same thing for this game, actually. This game, all Pokemon in this game have max IVs. So it can be pretty difficult at times because of the fact that there's no variation. Awesome game for awesome load. Thank you. Yeah, Pokemon Odyssey 1 is my favorite Pokemon game of all time, and this is slowly approaching it. I don't care about my favorite Pokemon game being having to be a mainline game, because this feels like a Pokemon game, so I call it a Pokemon game. It's just got so many fun quality of life things. I recently went back and tried to, so I think one of the reasons Pokemon Odyssey is hitting so well, or hit so well in past tense, was because I think I had just gotten, either I had just gotten done, or I just, after Pokemon Odyssey, after I finished it, started playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and I actually had a really bad time because Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness has basically zero quality of life functions and punishes you extremely heavily for making a bad decision at any point in the process, because the game is extremely difficult. And if you do not pick a very specific, it feels like if you do not pick a very specific team, you can't beat the game. Like, it is really hard. And I struggled immensely throughout the game because I wanted to use Pokemon. I tried my best at team building, but I tried the game and gave up. Only official Pokemon game playing. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I thought the game was pretty fun at first, but by the time I got to the end, I was just so done. I was just so sick of it. I was really over it. It's a game full of Pokemon books? Makes sense. What else would be in there? But yeah, something like this that gives you tons of freedom and emphasizes strategy and punishes mistakes significantly less than some of the older Pokemon games do. It just feels like a good balance between the overly difficult, some of the overly difficult Pokemon games like the Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, and the mainline games that are built more for casual players. Thank you. It's just it just really feels like a game by Pokemon players for Pokemon players. Like, it feels like it was made for people who really enjoy the nitty-gritty stuff, the nitty-gritty, like, in-depth strategy of Pokemon. It is battles are fair due to the max IVs. Battles are relatively fair. Due to the ever-increasing move pools, like, Pokemon choice is super important. There are lots of powerful abilities on offer. Like, all sorts of teams are viable. I believe one of the selling points of this game is that all Pokemon are viable. There are no non-viable Pokemon in this game. I kind of like when the games require you to team build around hard fights, but only when they help you level up Pokemon you've been ignoring. Exactly. And this actually does that. This actually does have an element of, this does occasionally make you feel like you need to team build around difficult fights, because some of the fights are so weird and specific that you might not even have the Pokemon you need to deal with it, potentially. Like, you probably will, but you might not, so you might need to swap in somebody else. And because you can get the infinite level candy, because you can get the level candy to level up quickly, you don't have to worry about spending hours grinding Pokemon in just, like, grinding levels to get where you need to be. Now, admittedly, that kind of, I guess you could say that gives you less, that gives your game less screen time, like it makes you spend less time playing the game, but I don't know, that's probably like some sort of, there's probably like a huge split on that opinion. Like, if you're not having fun in front of the game, like, are you really playing it? In one run back, I was really struggling with an absurdly early wall ring they threw at me until I remembered there was a trade for a Lapras, which allowed me to completely trivialize it. That is really cool. Ah, and remember what I did against Leo. You did say that it was like really sad how easy it was, but the fight against Leo was a very similar idea. Leo was actually extremely dangerous until I just swapped in my Pokemon with dark moves and suddenly I was able to completely crush him. I think it's a good choice because one can just choose to not use it if they don't like it not being in there. Exactly. If you like to grind up levels and want to like simultaneously also search for good natures of Pokemon or something, like you can absolutely do that. And once you get to Tharsis, you get access to the Battle House, which gives you potentially infinite money, which is nice. You don't have to worry about spending your money incorrectly. So you can get Pokeballs real easily. Yeah, it's just, this game just is a nice time. It's just a really smooth Pokemon experience. It's just like, this series just has such a good feel to it that I think it's one of the most simultaneously approachable and like difficult Pokemon games I've ever played. Like both of these, their emphasis on the strategy and thinking really hard about how you approach fights is like immense, but also the tools it gives you to help you figure out how to do all that are also immense. It was cool too because the Walrein was level 31 and the badge I had at the time only allowed traded Pokemon up to level 30 to obey me. Oh, and the Lapras was level 30 or was it level 31? Wait, yeah, I remember you telling me about this. And I remember this particularly. I just cannot remember what the answer to my question is. What level was that? So I was forced to be under-leveled for the fight. True. But only if you had traded Pokemon. And the rebalance of all mons to be able to use anything you wanted. Yes! Yes, exactly! It was level 30. Gotcha. Wow, that's awesome. So it does feel intentional. It also feels intentional. That's awesome. That's a good, yeah. I mean, the Lapras was forced. Yes, exactly. So that's really cool because you feel like you have, it makes you feel like you figured out a puzzle. Like putting stuff like that in your game is really cool because it makes you feel like you solved something. I really like that. I like that a lot, actually. It doesn't work all the time and maybe not for every game, but stuff like that is so cool. Let's see. So I want to go back to the kitchen. When I had forgotten the obedience mechanic, I just got lucky that I didn't choose to go higher. I was sure I could win a level 3. Yeah, with a Lapras? Probably. Kitchen. Alright. How? You come to me to eat, I feed you properly. Let's see. So we can buy EV foods. I don't want to blow all of my money right now. I could probably afford to, again, I do want Ghost Spider to have some advantages. Plus, I feel like the fights at this point are going to start expecting us to have EVs. So we want to at least get some EVs for our other Pokemon as well. I think I'm going to buy, let's buy like 3 Speed Taco M's. And let's buy 1 Attack Pasta M. couple special attack rice M's. I don't want to blow all of my money right now. And I'm curious, let's buy an ability. Let's buy like 5 ability soups. Just in case I need them. Putting the wall rain put me at level 31, preventing me from using it for the rest of the fight. That's incredible. Yes, I remember that now. Ah, it's so good. I know you will come back. You need more food. Of course I do. Brilliant. Absolutely amazing. Just iconic, just like emergent storytelling? What is it? Hello, Abercrombie. Are you kicking your little feet? Oh, it's so cute. Hello, Abercrombie. Hope you enjoy watching me, EV train my Pokemon. How are you doing today? Let's see. Sort by type. Okay, so we got some foods. I want to use a speed taco on Ghost Spider. Base speed stat was raised. Vibing and thriving. Good to hear. I'm doing the same. I'm having a great day. We're just doing some prepping of my Pokemon so that we can be ready for any other fights that might show up. 30 speed, that's good. Yeah, right now, yeah, Ghost Spider is a physical clearer, a physical sweeper, so we're going to, or physical clearer, it is clear, right? Yeah, physical clearer, so physical speed clearer, so I'm going to prioritize the other strongest. I do think Blimp should be faster. Blimp probably wants to be faster than Ghost Spider is. But so I might actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to speed taco Blimp and the creature. The creature is it feels really slow for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Yeah, there we go. Creature's very fast now. Blimp is 32. Ah, would you look at that? So Blimp is just naturally faster than Ghost Spider. Love it. You love to see it. All right. So Blimp is now faster than Ghost Spider. But they're both still pretty quick. I'm going to drop a special attack Rice M on the creature and on Pom Pom. All right. So now if we take a look at their stats, Ghost Spider is 3230. Blimp is a defensive Pokemon anyway. Physical defender, but like fast. The whole point of Blimp is to apply poison on this team for now. For now, Blimp's like main use is to apply poison. Because of poison touch. Once I can get like toxic, that'll be fantastic. Taunt is also good. Using protect to just lure out stuff is good. Maybe she'll be able to learn follow me at some point. I doubt it, but I think follow me forces them to attack you, right? Right, yes! Protus had follow me in the first game. I feel like it's probably going to be on somebody in this one. Pom Pom is 35 special attack. What is going on with her speed? Oh, her defense is so high! Oh, what? Okay, I was not looking at Pom Pom's stats. Okay, I need to fix her nature as soon as possible because right now this is a really bad... Well, no, because it's lowered attack. Her speed is really bad. But like you said, if you have... Her defenses are incredible. And then the creature is a speed clearer, like 31, 32 special attack and speed. Okay, well that's kind of cool. So you do actually get the, you do get a similar thing to Protus and Mini from the first game where, Yeah, so Pom Pom is more defensively focused, but also a really high, but also better special attacker than the creature is. So, can you check BSTs through the EVIV menu? I think you can. Yeah, BST, 70 special attack, 65 special defense, 60 defense. Jesus. 50 HP, 30 speed though. Good grief. 310 BST. Wait. Hatena has 310 BST? Does Hatena only evolve once or twice? What is with Pommy's BST? It's got a shiny basket and a love ball. What is a female with the upbeat Mark Chipper? Oh no, well, that's cute too. Chipper. Aw, that's cute. I like that. The creature somehow has the lowest BST of the entire team. I guess I'm glad that I focused on him. 270, 270. So Ghost Spider and Blimp actually have the same BST. Neat. I'll definitely keep it. I know Female Basket Legion has some niche champions. Really? Why? I don't... Is it because of like Attract and stuff? Is Attract like high meta and champions right now?
Hi, love carrot Pokemon Odyssey time carrot house stream going?
One moment. Where's that noise? Okay, give me one moment. But Avio, thank you for the 36 months! 3 years anniversary! Oh my god, I'm so happy you've been around for so long. Thank you! Good grief. I can't believe it's been 3 years already. 3 years that you've been around my channel. That is 3 years. I've been streaming for 4.5 years. Actually, not half yet. It's only been 4.25. 4.25 years. That is wild. But like, thank you, Apio, for sticking with me as long as you have. Thanks for not actually giving up on me when I said something stupid. To many more. Yes, I do remember that. I really appreciate you coming back and giving me another chance. That was very sweet of you, and I'm glad you've enjoyed sticking around my channel. I'm gonna say stupid. It was just ambiguous. I remember what you said. It was ambiguous and you interpreted it badly because of the way I said it, and I did not mean it badly, probably. But yeah, that's how words work sometimes. It's not really about what you meant. It's about how it's interpreted. That's just how words work. That's why it's important to be careful about the way you say things. Because not everybody's gonna give you... I thought you were saying I was a thief. Really? Ah, no! Yeah. Stole a Mufi. You stole a Mufi! No, give her back! I do really like... you made me remember, I actually got a really cool auto-generated thumbnail for one of the Them's Fightin' Herd streams where I did a joke where I put Mufi in place of one of the characters on the character select screen, so it looks like I'm playing as Arizona versus Mufi. Oh sure. In order to save Mufi, we're gonna need the power of the moon. Magical Mufai! Because you said, how can you Mufai when you're... Oh, right! It's like, I don't know, I clicked the button. Oh! How can you Mufai when you're not a subscriber? Right! And I bet you... Did you... Huh. I don't know if you were following at the time. Yeah, how were you able to Mufai before you were a subscriber? Maybe you unlocked it accident without realizing it? Because you can... There's a thing you can do. You can unlock... You can unlock random subscriber emotes by paying 320 almonds. Choose the emote to... You can also choose one to unlock for a little bit more. I think I redeemed it with the points. That makes sense. That makes sense. But you'd think I would have known that. I guess I was really new. Them's Fighting Herds was way back in the day. When was Them's Fighting Herds? I think that was the first look for Them's Fighting Herds, which was October 8th, 2022. Oh, it was so baby back then. Oh, God. I'd only been streaming for 6 months. Literally 6 months. Like, to the day. I'd only been streaming for literally for 6 months at that point. I was so baby. Yeah. Man. Though, to be fair, that first 6 months felt like an eternity. It's always that way. Like, I really do kind of miss that early period of streaming where everything was so, like, fresh and new, and I was so nervous about everything that every stream was, like, just laser engraved in my mind. It was much easier for me to remember things that people said, people's names, because I was focusing so hard on, like, everything. My brain was fully engaged with streaming, like, because it was the only way for me to do it. Like, it was such a fresh and new experience that my brain was just soaking it all up. And now it's just, like, it's getting to the point where streaming, I'm not going to say streaming is boring, but I'm used to it now. Like, I'm more used to it, I'm more comfortable. So the days do tend to blur a little more than they used to, even if each individual day is very exciting. Well, often exciting. So yeah, I don't really know how to describe it other than that. Like, it kind of makes it sound like I'm saying I don't want to make it sound like I don't enjoy streaming, because I do. I love streaming. I love it so much. But once you get familiar with something for long enough, it starts to feel a little less, once the novelty wears off a little bit, it starts to feel different in certain ways. And the particular way streaming changed for me was that I was no longer, I'm no longer, like, it's all kind of, I guess it's also the fact that there's a lot more information to remember. Like, when I had only been streaming for like a few days, every single moment from streaming stood out in my brain. Every single thing was new. I'd never experienced it before. It was all very exciting and cool. And so I was able to remember it with crystal clarity. But because I've experienced because there are lots of new things lots of things I've experienced now, it just kind of gets like a big clump in my brain. Even back then, despite the struggle, you had an aptitude for fun. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, God, back in the day. It's so funny. I never thought that I would actually end up talking about my early streaming days like this, but yeah, back in the day, I was, I had a lot of issues. Oh my God. I was borrowing a friend's rig. I really forget to use the question redeemer. It's so funny. How many hours have I streamed? Oh my God. That is a difficult question. Okay. So if we say that... All right, hold on. I can do this. Let's say that... Okay. Okay, so I stream 5 days a week. Every 4 weeks, I stream an 11-hour stream. Most of my streams are about, let's say 5.5 hours. Let's say on average I stream about 5.5 hours for a normal stream, but then we have to mix in an 11-hour stream every 4 weeks. So does that mean, okay, what's the best way to do this then? Because yeah, I guess I can average Sunday. I don't know if you can do this. I can average the 5.5 hour from Sunday with 1/4 of the 11 hours. Because if I do 5.5 plus, actually, hold on. Let's just do 11 divided by 4, 2.75 plus 5.5 is 8.25 divided by 2, that's 4.125. So that doesn't make any sense because that should be bringing up my average. Okay, well, let's just do it this way then. Let's say that I stream, let's put my, let's do a 28 stream block. Just because I just need to find the average. Let's do 5.5 times 27. 27. Nope. What? I don't, 5.5 times, oh, that was divided by 27, times 27 is 148.5, plus 11 is 159.5. We divide that by 28, and we get an average of 5.67. We'll do 5.67 hours. That's my average stream time, 5.67. If we then go and multiply all, apparently, I have about 677 videos. Now I feel like my channel will tell me how many. Will it tell me how many I've got? 1,000 videos. What? Okay, that's off. 707. 727. 777. Let's just keep pressing until it stops increasing. And 65, 1074, 1083, 1083, 1083. Looks like I have 1,083 streams on here, or at least VODs uploaded. There is a lot of variation in certain places. But we're going to use this 5.7, okay, not 5.67, 5.7. We're going to use this 5.7 hours as a rough, very, very rough estimate. And then we're going to multiply that by 1,083 streams. Because the problem is that I'm very weird about my stream. Plus I've got older streams. I say my old streams are like much shorter. But if we multiply 5.7 times 1083, I have probably at least 6,173.1 hours of content on my channel. Speaking of, go check out my VOD channel if you haven't. If you'd like to check out some of my old streams, you can. Got lots of great stuff. I have 1,083 streams for you to watch if you're curious. Plenty of content to distract yourself with if you want to go and check it out. Hold on, that's not supposed to have that. That's the wrong thumbnail. Alright, fantastic. I never like having my starting soon screen as the thumbnail. Alright, well there we go. You can go into your view engagement stats page and set the start date to the first day you stream. One of the options for a tab on the chart is for time streamed. Oh. Let's see how it adds up. Good! The sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. Alright. Viewer engagement, you said? Viewers engagement. Alright, set to the first day I started streaming. Thankfully, I do actually remember when that is.
Whoops.
It was. No! 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 Ah!
Oh, there we go.
I despise this Game Boy Advance! That's fine. Give me 1 second. April 8th, 2022 to today, July 29th, 2026. Minutes watched. Tab on the chart is for the time streamed. What are the options? Okay, average viewers. Oh wow, 7.7 average viewers over the my entire career. Wait, what is this day? Minutes watched. 7,000. Whoa. For some reason, Sunday, November 10th of, it doesn't tell me what year, there were 7,529 minutes watched. That is so much more. That is more than twice of any other day on my channel. Wait, no! No, that's not. Oh my god! Friday, November 1st. That would explain it. Friday, November 1st. 24,473 minutes watched. Oh my god. What happened? Like, it looks like a giant needle. It's just like, just like sticking up way above every other bit of this minutes watch thing on this crap. Yeah, it's my birthday. That's almost certainly what it was. And of course, I've got this one. Oddly enough, Saturday, March 1st had 64 unique viewers. And Sunday, February 25th, I think, was, oh, no. Friday, February 23rd was 267 unique viewers. Hold on. And Sunday, February 23rd was 389 unique viewers? What on earth is going on with these days? I don't even remember. Sunday, February 23rd. What day was that? Sunday, February 23rd. That's, I mean, it was a Sunday, so it was probably a wheel stream. Yeah. Okay. So one Sunday, February 23rd was the finale, I think the finale of Monster Sanctuary. The other one was Brutal Orchestra and Clown Meat demo. And then another one was a wheel stream. I'm thinking it was the wheel stream. Dancing, dueling, and dinner dating. Which one was this? This cannot be eaten! Oh, it was the Cooking Mama 2 one. Vivid Low, Pokemon TCG, Theater of the Final Bar Line, A Date with Death, Super Mario and the Rainbow Stars. This is Twitch data or YouTube? Twitch data. This is Twitch data. Yeah, unique chatters are all over the place. Follows I don't really... Oh no, I've had 674 follows? That's... Oh, I kind of wish I didn't know that. Because I only have a little over 500 followers. Ouch. But hey, that's fine. You either don't jive, you follow a little preemptively and you don't jive, or you decide later you want to trim down your follower list, like whatever. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Yo. I didn't even think about the fact that I wasn't even playing. Oh, I'm sorry. Gotta get the munchables in the oven. No worries. See you soon. We'll get back to playing in a minute. I wanted to do some analytical lookings. So let's see. Time streamed. Would you look at that? Would you look at that, you guys? So my guess was 6,173.1 hours. My actual time streamed, 6,405 hours and 58 minutes. Basically 6,406 hours. I was only off by like 300 hours. And considering how rough that estimate was, like 230. I was off by like 230 hours. So considering how rough my estimate was, it was pretty good. Thank you! Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. Alright. Weird that 23 hours... That's so strange that... 15 hours for the 1st October. So why... Hold on. What about this one? 14 hours streamed. I wonder what's going on. It says I only streamed for 14 hours on October 31st. At one of these points, which doesn't make any sense to me because that 23 hours streamed, and the most recent October 31st was also only 15 hours, which is probably has something to do with the way it got split up. I don't know, weird. Pretty good margin, thank you. So yeah, I have streamed over the course of my streaming, over the course of my life, 6,406 hours of it has been dedicated to streaming. And so if we compress that into raw data, because it's days. Let's see. So what was it? 5.7 times 1,083. Yeah, 6,173, 3,000 something more to be proficient at it. Oh yeah. Let's see, 6,406. We'll just round up the 2 minutes. 6,406. Excuse me, hours You divide to go up, right? Divided by 24 to get the number of days? Yeah. Divided by 24 is 266.92 days. So I actually have not even streamed for a solid year of my life yet. But hey, I'm getting there. Oh my god, the idea popped in my head of doing like percentages, doing I don't remember the name of it, but basically doing the math needed to figure out how much longer I need to stream before I've technically streamed for a year. But I'm like, wait, no, that's too much. It probably wouldn't take that long, but I've already taken such a long detour from the game, and I'm curious to get back to the game, so Also, I hardly remembered it, but I recall the Abbey of Misunderstanding too. You should try saying something rude that makes me mad and want to leave forever too next. Impossible challenge. Malaby. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to do it. No, I can't do it. I wanna. Don't make me do that. Almost halfway there, I say to myself, almost halfway there all the time, regardless of how much or how long I've been doing something, because if you're halfway, it takes you the same time going backward as it does going forward. Interesting. And it means that you'll well, wait, no. Well, if I'm going to say that, I should definitely clarify. And it means that you'll never get there. This is known as Zeno's Paradox. Zeno's Paradox? Zeno's Paradox. Good second impression. Yes, yay! It does. What? You want me to say something mean? I don't want to say something. I don't even want to think something mean about you. Like, the problem is that I feel like it's... No, I don't want to think. Turtle and Achilles. Yeah, I think it's a similar, yeah, it's the same thing. Sometimes a good second impression is worth infinite good first impressions. Interesting. I like that mindset. So. But yeah, basically, Zeno, whatever. Zeno, posited that it is impossible to get anywhere. This is, although I believe these paradoxes were presented as satire, I think. I believe these were not like legitimate held beliefs, but basically I think he was positing these as examples of how sometimes literal logical thinking can actually get in the way of understanding reality. But he basically said that he posited that it is impossible to get anywhere, because in order to get somewhere, you first have to get halfway there. And in order to get halfway there, you have to get halfway to halfway there. Once you get halfway there, you then have to get halfway again, and then you have to get halfway again, and you have to continue getting halfway again and again and again. So it's basically the limit as n approaches infinity. It's impossible to actually touch the goal post, because it requires you to get halfway to your endpoint an infinite number of times. It is flawed logic, and it doesn't actually work, because we all know literally it doesn't work that way. Because we go places all the time. Also, you give everyone a first impression, but a second impression is much rarer and much more impactful. I really do like that. I really do like that take. All right, so we've got a little bit of a power boost to our boobies, but we're gonna need a little bit more money if we're gonna really boost our boobies. So, nah, the sad cat was because I felt bad for making you think of. Oh, I see. No worries. but thank you. Yeah, no, yeah, I feel like the better you know somebody, the easier it is to really hurt them, and I just hate that. Like, you can eat it makes me so uncomfortable. What does the TH stand for before creature? Oh, it's just I didn't have enough characters. It's just the creature. Thank you, Borb. I hope you have a lovely day. Yeah, there's supposed to be an E after the TH, but I just didn't have enough space, so I guess I could have done the creature without an E at the end of the creature, but I decided to do the creature. Same thing with Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider is supposed to have a T, but I didn't have enough characters. Alright, so now let's take a look at Squeesh and Venus. Yeah, that's a knowing point. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, I do think that that's one of those interesting parts of relationships and being close to someone. It's the closer you are to somebody, like, you can go metaphorical with it. The closer you are to somebody, the easier it is to stab them. But like, but literally, it's just the closer you are, the more you know about somebody, the nastier you can be. You see it all the time, but I think it's a real sign of strength that you don't let that that you don't do that. Oh, Lo-Fi, back for my expert assistance, I see. How can I help? I'd like you to remind me of moves. Squeesh. I think Squeesh doesn't have any moves to remember. Mud Slap, I already got rid of. Yes. Okay. Move reminder. Venus. I would like to, oh, no, I wouldn't. Well, I just wanted to check to make sure. Let's see. So, what kind of Grimoire Stones do we have? What is that song? Soap by the Oh Hellos goes. I don't know, I've seen a thing grow without an open coat, not without a softness showing. Meanwhile, it works with my casual acquaintances, a metaphorical rubber gag knife. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, yeah, if you're tactful about it, like, true. Grow coat? I don't know, I've seen a thing grow without an open coat, not without a softness showing. I mean, I think I get what it's saying. It's a bit... I've heard if I were tougher, then maybe I'd make it alive. I got a tender side, I'll need a harder shell to survive. Oh. Is the preceding line. Oh. Oh! That's really good! Yeah, because if you cover yourself in a big old shell, there's no space to grow. Ah, a hard shell might protect you, but you can't grow without opening yourself up to the world. I really like that. The world ends with you, after all. Reference. Wowie. Dang, bro. Dang. I've heard if I were tougher, then maybe I'd make it alive. I got a tender side, I'll need a harder shell to survive. I don't know I've seen a thing grow without an open coat, not without a softness showing. What a good song. I'm gonna go grab that. I'm gonna go put that on my Spotify list real quick. Soap. By the Oh Hellos. Dang. I think that you're worth keeping around. I think you're worth holding on to. Aww, that's a great line. And definitely not something you're saying to me. Shut up. Oh man. Magic Joni. Alright. Looks like Laura posted about Magic Joni. Ready to loosen your hold on the safety blanket you've been keeping around your shoulders, but your thumbs and your pieces are enough to make you whole. You gotta let go. Dang. Go check out this though. If you guys can't scroll back, alright, don't post the whole song here and leave some for other people to investigate. Go check out by Soap. Soap by the Oh Hellos. It is. It's a cute song. I like it. Alright. So let's take a look at what we can teach. What we can teach here. Trailblaze is a good grass move, but I do question whether it's actually necessary for Venus, because the thing about Venus is that she is a more defensive Pokemon. Ideally, she becomes more of a stall, but right now she hasn't earned her title. Where she's currently gunning for the title of Patricia. Not sure if she's gonna get it yet, but we'll see. She has Razor Leaf, Vine Whip, Poison Powder, and Sleep Powder. So Razor Leaf hits all opponents. Did not know that. Razor Leaf hits all opponents, but does not raise her speed. However, her speed is low enough that I don't really know if Trailblaze is even gonna be that helpful for her. The other ones who did that song that was doing the rounds as an animatic for people's OC's Soldier Poet King. That sounds familiar. I'll look that up because I might recognize it. So Vine Whip is single target, no secondary effect, 45 power, which does in fact tell me that if we're going to keep Vine Whip, then we might as well replace it with Trailblaze. So, because Trailblaze is just an objectively better move. The only other move that she could possibly learn is, well, the only natural move she could replace Vine Whip with is Tap. Hey. Hey. Why are you being like that today? My camera's being real nasty today. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Okay, so she can learn Trailblaze, she can learn Safeguard. Okay, Safeguard might be good. I don't know about that. Okay, so Squeeze can learn Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is a... I do not know what Rock Tomb is. Is it physical? I would imagine it's physical. Rock Tomb is physical, and unfortunately Squeesh is a special attacker, so we're not going to be teaching him Rock Tomb. Safeguard is only good if you know exactly what you're fighting and know you need it. Yeah, that's fair. So Squeesh is actually really cool because he has Galvanize, which makes his normal moves electric type. So, I just realized that is actually kind of a problem because that means that Confide can now affect ghosts, but well, actually, wait. Status moves can always affect. That's right, I forgot. Status moves can always affect. It was just a, that was just a thingy thing from the interface. So Confide, okay, I was gonna say it can now affect ghosts but can't affect ground types, but actually doesn't matter. It's a dead move slot about 95% of the time, fair enough. So we have Mud Shot, Thunder Shock, we have Charge, which boosts the next electric move, which is neat because he has potentially a lot more electric moves than you normally would have. This is really bothering me. Okay, yeah, this is really bothering me. My camera doesn't normally do this. Just another technical issue for the bag, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I actually don't have anything. I don't have Resolve up. I don't have anything weird up. I don't have anything running. Get rid of all these Spotify widgets. I'm just gonna end Spotify, end task Spotify. Because that might be taking up a lot of space. I don't know why Spotify has started doing this or why. Oh, yep, no, looks like it did absolutely nothing. I don't know if the game has like a memory leak issue or something. It wasn't doing this last week. I don't know what's going on. Also, I'm curious as to whether or not we've actually gotten to the best part. Paco was saying that I haven't gotten to the best part yet, which I'm really excited about. I plan on playing for longer because I'm having a good time. Okay, so raises and boosts the next electric move and raises the user's special defense. I'm assuming it keeps the special defense raising even after you use an electric move. Also, the best part is right after this guy's okay, sir. Let's go. Let's go talk to Kit then. Hey, hold up, right, I gotta go check on Leo. Where's Leo's? Kozaki's cabin, Reiji's cabin. How was seeing Aglaya? I lost the reaction. Oh, it was great! I love Aglaya, and of course, it took me way too long to piece it together. Like, I literally had to go and look at this picture in order to put it together. And even then it took me like 10 minutes after, like, navy blue hair and silver hair. Did we have anybody that had navy blue hair? I feel like we did. I feel like I remember an interaction between somebody with navy blue hair and somebody with silver hair. What was that? I feel like a complete idiot. And I finally put it together. I had to, so I looked up so the one that I immediately got, which is so funny. It's so funny it took me that long. It's so funny it took me that long to piece together Aglaya because I got Raging immediately. As soon as Raging walked out, I'm like, oh, like my wig was snatched. Oh, Paca, you are here. Is there a canon name for the guild? Oh yeah, good question. I was like, oh my god! I don't know for sure, but I feel like I remember Karin and Lishin having an interaction. So like going on a date or something. I can't find it in my old VODs, but I'm almost positive that they did. So If you refuse to, middle name will be named Balmung? Oh, that's cool! Good name, I agree. I named mine Phoenix. The reasoning behind that is that I feel like the characters, it fits the characters pretty well. We have a character who has no memories and is trying to find out who they are. We have a character who is all about, she's like wanting to make friends and trying to, and she's kind of starting a new life with us. We have Mr. S, the thief, who wants to build his merchant stuff, but we're giving him a second chance. All about themes of rebirth and second chances. So, and so I kind of thought that would fit as a good guild name was Phoenix. So, I do kind of wish that Phoenix, the word you choose went before the word guild, because I think Phoenix Guild works better than Guild Phoenix, but that's like specifically for my choice. Ah, darn it, I gotta find Leo. Hold on. No, where's Leo? What? There he is. You just keep saying that, but I don't know where his room is. Next to Becky's. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought Becky's was ahead of. Oh, that was the kitchen. Okay, never mind. Hello, Happy Knee. I was thinking that Becky was on the other floor. Never mind, on the second floor. That should be everything. Good, nothing's missing. Oh, Luffy, I didn't hear you come in. Is there something you need? What do you think of Becky? Because I asked what Becky thinks of Leo. I'm curious to see what Leo thinks of Becky. Although, yeah. She's certainly charismatic. There's no denying that. Though keeping up with her can be taxing at times. Sorry for bumping the mic. Still, she's a capable ally. When it matters, she performs. A bit childish, perhaps, but... her energy, the way she carries herself, it reminds me of my sister. That may be why I'm harder on her than necessary, because I'm worried, I suppose. In any case, thank you for listening, Lo-Fi. Oh, and if I ever go too far with Becky, please tell me. I'd rather not hurt her feelings. Your bond with Leo has grown stronger! Sport level C reached. New union skill unlocked. Antibodies. Cloaks your party and Leo's in a veil of mana at the start of battle, granting protection from status conditions. Yep, that works. Yeah, the game is really good. I'm really enjoying it. As your bond with your companions grows, you'll be able to use special skills during tag battles. Make sure to talk with Leo and Becky from time to time. You may unlock even more abilities. I will say, maybe have... This is just a minor thing that, again, not a game designer, but maybe have a flag that turns that tutorial off for the second one. Because it does feel, since the wording wasn't changed at all, it feels a little weird to see that exact tutorial again. Oh no, trust me. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, this is stuff I'm noticing. I'm trying not to be, I would have done that. Gotcha. But, oh no, but people don't read. Ah, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. And that's done. Good job, Lo-Fi. You're now a certified friend. Very well, let's meet up with Kit, shall we? I do not remember the voice I gave this little guy. I think it was something close to owl, something kind of like that. It wasn't like full owl, but it was definitely a little haughty, I think. Huh. Wait, is that? Oh, there you are. Looks like everyone made it. So, how's life on the ship treating you? It's acceptable. I haven't quite adjusted to flying yet, but that should come with time. Huh, for a sea dog like me, this is nothing, matey. I love the spirit. That said, we're just missing one person, then we can start the briefing. Oh. Kit, you needed me? Oh, is Aglaya gonna join our team? I see. Very well, I'll assist since you're asking. Alright, quick recap. The first stage takes place in the lush woodlands. Your objective is to retrieve a certain emerald, or bring back proof that you defeated the Berserker King. Aglaya? Sure, leave it to me. I'm familiar with the lush woodlands, so I'll be brief. Avoid the Berserker King at all costs. As things stand, encountering it would mean your deaths. I see. Do you have any additional information? It's a beast with a black body and a crimson mane. You won't mistake it. Etrian Darmanitan. Etrian Darmanitan. That said, do you have any means of defense aside from your Pokemon? I have a sword. I got my trusty pistol right here. I'm not one for weapons, though. Lo-fi. Is that the Balmon? Oh! Was it called Balmon? It is. A lava-themed Entei? Could be. Could be. Elder Talia entrusted it to Lo-fi before we departed. I see. Perfect! Then the plan's simple. Focus on retrieving the emerald and avoid the Berserker King. Got it? Of course, that's the most rational approach, so it's definitely not the one we're gonna be doing. Like, regardless of how I want things to go. Yarn! What are we waiting for? Let's go! Very well, Kit. I'll take my leave. Dache, thanks for the help. Couldn't she have just told me that? Oh, Lo-fi, before you go, I want you to have this. A mana-imbued rope. Use it to read. Oh! Wait. It's just a use. It's an Ariadne thread. Use it and you'll return to the ship in an instant. Mr. S has started selling them too. You might want to pay him a visit. You can now use Kit's skyship to travel across the kingdom. Head to the southern section of the main deck to choose your destination. Alright. Defeat the king, take the emerald, keep the emerald, covet the jewel. Love the emerald. Alright. Okay, let's head to the southern section of the skyship. What do you want to do? I don't know. Set sail, disembark, or travel to? Hey! Travel to? Where do you wish to go? The Windy Plains, the Ultra Peaks, the Golden Desert, the Sacred Mountains, the Seaside Fields, the Hazy Woodland. There's no available skyway to this location. Huh. So it's kind of like a have fun. Oh, I'm excited. So it's kind of like a mix. It's kind of like a mix of the pillars and the boat system. Let's set sail. Is it the same song? It is not. Oh. 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 This is a bit scary. Oh. We finally reached Giningagap Dahe! You unlock the skyway to Giningagap. You can now instantly travel to this location using your skyship. You've reached Giningagap. What do you want to do? Leave it immediately. Oh, hello. Who are you? Huh? Someone from Tarsus? Oh, thank goodness. I thought I'd be stuck out here forever. My friend said, oh! I'm really, really glad I didn't go out to the plains then. Good grief, that would have been, I literally never would have found him. I knew he'd find a way to help. Listen, I can't make it back on my own. Do you happen to have an Ariadne thread? Yes. Really? You'll give me one? Thank you. You have no idea how much this helps. Here, take this. It's not much, but I'd feel bad leaving empty-handed. Oh, fighting gem. That's great! I have exactly 0 fighting moves on my team. Alright, time to head home. We've completed Lost in the Plains. Oh. Even on a skyship! F-O-E! Oh no. Oh. Alright. Wildadria's aura flared to life. Attack, defense, speed, special attack, and special defense rose. Okay. Stomp, huh? Yep. Rip. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't actually have anything yet that is... Let's see. I'll try my best. Alright, Venus. Pond plant. Taunt. Dang. Alright. Didn't get the poison either. Alright, well. Yeah, just too fast. And it's part flying, so the mud shot wouldn't have even worked. Come on, the creature. Let's do something, I guess. Ground and flying, huh? Problem is, none of my other Pokemon are defensive enough. Yeah, Icy one would be really nice, but if Pom Pom can't take this hit, then nobody can. I wish, I guess, like, that feels like, I don't, that hurts real bad. Like, I feel like if the Dodrio was using other moves against me, like, I know the AI is supposed to just use the best move for any situation, but man, that just feels so disrespectful. Like just using Stomp over and over and over again. I know I wasn't supposed to be in that fight to begin with, but man, that just makes me feel like so... that just like really hurts. I found a flying type gem. That's nice. What if it's a Tsarina instead? Yeah, that would have been better. We finally reached Alpha Plains! Okay! You can instantly travel to this location. Yay! Like, I wanted at least a chance to try to do something. So yeah, this is really cool! I like that the skyship and flying around with the skyship is like seems to be such a major part of everything. This is really cool. Oh, I see the budding spores of a spirit Halloween out here. It must be Chick's calendar. Yep, not even August yet. Right on schedule. Who are you? Hey there, adventurer. See anything that catches your eye? Oh, a traveling merchant. Sunny day and retaliate. Single target, double damage if an ally is fanning on the previous turn. I'm gonna buy... Oh, I have like no money left. I'm gonna buy this sunny day. See ya. Ugh. I might have been able to... Retaliate is great, is it? Oh yeah, I guess... I guess so. Also, wait, was retaliate a fighting type? Oh dang, this game has an airship. It do have an airship. It's pretty great. We finally reached Oster Farm, hey. Oster Farm. Yeah, right. I would like to disembark. Sounds like it's not a main area. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it just looks similar because it's got similar models. Boost defense on grassy terrain. Wait, what? There's terrain in this game? The fields have been keeping us busy lately. At least the Mareeps seem happy. Weird. Dad says I get to help with the flock when I'm older. I'm gonna be the best shepherd in Lemuria. Dream big, buddy. Phew, chasing Totodile away from the flock all day sure works up an appetite. Say, adventurer, you wouldn't happen to know where a hard-working farmer could get a decent meal? Me, my wife, and my boy are real fond of medium pizzas. If you could bring me 3 of them, I'd make it worth your while. Can I get a... Oh my god. The memes in this game. That's 15,000 pucks, Intol. That's 15,000 Intol. He's asking me to spend 15,000 Intol on him. But that better be worth it. Like, the reward for this better be worth it. I swear. Let's see. If you got the strong, would you like to voice after stream? If yes, is there any fight games you would like to play, or would you rather just chill? I think I'm probably going to just kind of have a chill, lazy day for the most part. I might do some, just so you know, berries are sold for an increased price. That makes sense, because you can use them... Wait, sold for an increased price. Oh! For Tanga berries! Like those 2 you're gonna be here! Gold berries! Lemon. So do they regrow? Those berries? Oh, they're the like super effective berries. Yeah, Koba is flying and Tanga is bug. Tanga is probably like the most useless. Because if you're afraid of a super effective bug move, and that's your one held item you decide to use, I think you might need to reformulate your strategy. Although, hey, you never know. Bell Stinger's pretty terrifying. Yeah, thank you, Abio. Yeah, I hung out a lot in, it had an... Actually, thinking about it, I recall the Koba Berry from when I played a Pokemon Idol game. It had an in-depth berry growing... Was that the one with the weird, like, matching system or whatever? Like, yeah. I think I recall that one. Hexnav. Okay, there is one Pokemon we have not seen here yet. And we also haven't captured a Totodile yet, so... That's pretty exciting. Let's walk around and see if we can get, Let's walk around and see if we can find this mystery Pokemon. One step. So, like, what determines what, little battles animation? I have never thought to actually ask this question, but what determines what battle animation triggers when you find a wild Pokemon? Like the screen splitting or the like fade in rectangles, like the horizontal rectangles? I've never really understood. I've always known the rectangle ones are like less common, so... Oh hey, X accuracy. Berries would mutate if you grew them in the proper way, and it was the only way to get most of the berries. Very interesting. Combi! Well, that Combi is level 15, so the last rectangles was level 15 as well. I will say that Unnerve actually is way stronger than I thought it would be because of how prolific berries are in this game. And one of them was completely and utterly impossible to figure out without a guide and took like 36 hours to give you a short window within which you can mutate. Ugh. Totodile might actually be the rare. I keep doing that because I'm so used to the first game having a rare encounter on each in each map. But I don't actually know if that's the case. Marie! Oh, I bet that's what it was. I bet it's Mareep. That's really funny, actually. Wait, Mareep is part psychic. Okay. Yes, it was Mareep. It looks like Totodile is at the end of the list, which in the first game, the Pokemon at the end of the list was the rare encounter. So it is entirely possible that that means that Totodile is intended to be the rare encounter, which makes sense because Totodile is quite wild. But I do not actually know if that is the case. Hey, a second chance. Mareep is electric psychic, I believe. So that's pretty fun. I'm gonna go Felstein. Wait, Bug is gonna get a Psychic. I keep forgetting. Wow, I am kitted out for Psychic types. I think Felstinger's probably... I forgot I had the Bug Gem. Love, what are you doing? Good job, buddy. You did it. You obliterated that sheep. I'm gonna swap in. I don't have Hypnosis anymore. But I do have Sleep Powder, which is much more accurate than Hypnosis. What you mean can't escape? I guess it is a level 16 Flabébé. Wait, why is Kid over there? Wait, is she the... Do I talk to her to leave? I didn't realize that was the thing. So, what you wanna do? I guess I'll just back out. Alright, finally. I bet you I can do this. I just need to catch this Marie, please. Sleep Powder. Oh, come on. I mean, I guess Venus is pretty slow already. Thankfully, Venus is not part poison. Razor Leaf. Zip, 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 zip. Pokeball! Gotcha! Marine was caught! Yay! The rest of your team gain experience points. Alright, the stone on Mareep's forehead grants it the power to look into the dreams of humans and Pokemon. Somnivore Pokemon. The what? For those of you who don't know Latin, I guess? Somnivore is rough bait. You could... Dream Eater. I feel like I probably could have done that a little better. Nom nom. So, you can fill your farm in the following way to obtain pitaya berries. Know that the Aka, Kabla, and Colbert can overtake other plants, so they are placed around a Babiri to prevent this. Kabla and Kebia. Aka, Kebia, and Colbert can overtake other plants, so they are placed around a Babiri to prevent this. Kebia and Payapa increase mutation chance and are placed to affect the highest amount of mutation plots. Babiri decreases mutation chance, and Rindo expands to open plots, so they are not placed near mutation plots. Wacken, Yache, and Haben all affect growth times and are placed in the corner with shorter growth time berries to limit their impact and make the timings easier. Using Surprise Mulch, a fully leveled up squirt bottle, and following the first layout, you have roughly an 90.2% chance, 60.5% chance without squirt bottle, of acquiring a pitaya before the first berry needs to be replanted. Purple squares indicate where mutations can occur and Surprise Mulch should be placed. This version has okay. Wonderful. This version has plots with 0.00492% times 2, 0.00078 times 3, and 0.006% times 2 mutation chance. Oh my god. Oh, and this little addendum. I wonder if this is important. Before you start the process, you need to be prepared to spend around 11 hours or more close to your device with PokeClicker. I'm sure that's not important. We can just ignore that addendum. It's all good. It would be hilarious if you read it. It's super long. Wish granted. Where's Drowsy at? Good question. Why don't we have an entry in Drowsy? We need an entry in Drowsy and an entry in Quillfish. Her name is Munchie. She noms, so yeah, in depth is my nice way of saying completely stupid. Fair enough. I would like to pick up a Totodile just cause I'm trying to catch like all the Pokemon I can find. Confide, huh? Well, that's annoying. He's Come on, Ghost Spider. You chose this. You chose this fate. Alright. Okay, maybe we can, like, not deal with that. So, I want to do the skyship. Oh, this is great! I love that we got, like, an airship! This is so cool! Hey, this is my favorite customer! Hello to you too, buddy. Tangaberries. Okay. Not bad. From one super effective bug move. I don't really care about these. I actually need Rossberries, so I'm actually going to sell these Toba Berries and these Tangaberries. Yeah, there really aren't any. Dire Hit, Guard Spec, I can sell these for 1,000. I don't plan on using items in battle. Like, so I guess the correct way to do this would just be sell them. Plus, I think I'm playing on hard mode, which doesn't let me use items in big battles anyway. So, in boss battles, so it's like the fights I would most want to use them on, I can't use anyway. Oh no, I can't buy that. Why not? Let's see. Yeah, I'll sell the Dire Hit. This will get us some guard spec, X speed. Wait. Yeah, and the refreshed items only affect. Yeah, no. Because you can use like potions and stuff in battle, and if those recovered, it would be ridiculous. Take the accuracy as well. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I know you come back for our special deal. Items sorted by type. Wonderful. Yeah, wonderful. Alright. How much money do I have? 13,612. Okay, well, I would like to quickly go to Tharsis then. Oh. Oh! You're kidding. You're kidding me. Wow. Wait a minute. Marhout, Primitive Jungle, Graveyard, or Lucid Hollows. So I do have some of the Ochre Peaks. I don't have any of the Golden Desert. Okay, so all of these places that I've been finding are just sub-locations in the Windy Plains. Oh my god. I don't have the Iron Crypt, right? Okay, cool. So some of these places, they'll still show up, but I just don't have them yet. Windy Plains, I want to go to Tharsis. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're by the Tharsis Guild, we're by the Rusty Place. Is there anything here that's like important? Greetings, I'm the evolution specialist. Show me a Pokemon and I'll tell you how to evolve it. Are you interested? Yes. Which Pokemon? Pom-Pom. A 10 evolves into Hatchram at level 20. 20? Oh, I'm so close. Did my eyes deceive me? A Therian in a lab coat and in a guild? What? A Therian in a lab coat? Who are you referencing? Oh! Shellbell! Isn't the Shellbell terrible? Leftovers? No. Elixir. Leo? But Leo's not a Therian. Shellbell is bad. Leftovers, yeah. I want to go to the battle house. I want to go to Grover House. All right. Where's the battle house? Wonder Trade House. King Alexander always wears a mask when he doesn't know why. Maybe he had some old injury. Blah blah blah. Oh right, that evil mask we saw him wear. Narcissus Medical Center. Okay, the guild. Where on earth is the battle house? It heals you for 12.5% of the damage you deal, so in order to heal more than leftovers, it requires dealing damage equal to or greater than your own max HP to heal as well. Load bearing drywall. Battle house. Hello, Bellamy. Let's see. All right. Let's heal up and do some battle house fighting. Although this is very this is utterly disgusting. How could I possibly battle in the battle house? This is for trainers to stand. Pathetic. It's better than no healing on Pokemon with high damage output, but on walls is useless. True. Patience is key, whether you're fishing or battling. Uh-oh. Let's see if you've got it. Uh-oh, I thought you were a bug catcher. Fisherman Gareth, Magikarp and Krabby. Here you go, the creature. Power! Dead. Alright, well that's how, that's the power of EVs, baby. Level 16 on the creature, wonderful. Ghost Spider hits 16, lovely. Water gun, that's not gonna do anything anymore, baby. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, Pom-Pom's... I think Pom-Pom's special attack is higher than the creature's special attack. But Pom-Pom does have... Or sorry, the creature does have... there goes Blimp. Alright, wow, that's some speed. Lily. Oh, yeah! Piplup and Lily! Yes! Oh, look at that entry in Piplup! Oh, I'm in love. Look at that leaf. It's so great. It looks like it's got hands and it's like, whoa. I love entry and Lily. Charge beam! Alright, my stats are to the point where... Uh-oh. Oh wow, that was with a special attack. Oh no. Storm Drain. Oh. An odd choice of strategy. Icy Wind. Lily! I love entry, Lily! Pom-Pom hit 16 as well. Got 2 defense, 2 special attack, 1 special defense, 1 speed, 2 HP. Alright, that lines up. Venus hit 16. 2 attack, 2 special defense. 1, okay, yeah, that's good. Still a very tanky wall, theoretically. Ah, yeah. I forgot that Lily had Mud Slap. I need to be careful about that. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, the levels... wait, no! I didn't realize we've been getting so many levels off of this! I didn't mean to... Okay. Ah, looks like this one got away. 1600. Uh-oh. All I got was 1600 from that. Okay. Well, it is enough. Yo! What's up, Rabbit? At work? Hello. Gotta go? Okay, bye! Have a great day at work! Have an amazing stream. Thank you, Rabbit! That's very sweet of you to say. Rabbit, thank the sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. I would like to heal. I'll take care of your Pokemon for a few seconds. Done, your Pokemon are full health. Info. Battle House is a special building where you can find strong trainers always ready for a battle. Remember that they'll become stronger over time. Yes. Okay. So the creature has the wise glasses, I guess? Which slightly boosts special attack damage. Pom-Pom has the metronome, which may not be a good choice. Blimp has Miracle Seed. Venus doesn't have anything. Squish doesn't have anything. And Ghost Spider has the Bug Gem for a very misguided attempt at some Fell Stinger shenanigans. Let's see. Okay, so I need to head back to the center of town to talk to Kit. So I want to enter the skyship place, and then I want to head to the kitchen. Cow! Yes, I will buy from you. Oh shoot, he said medium pizzas, right? Oh my god, this better be worth it. I'm gonna save it before I do this, because this is a lot of money. Like, this is so much money. He better give me something really good for this. Because it's EV pizzas? Oh, that would completely devalue Raging is a mechanic, so it can't be like, oh hey, here's the key item that lets you do EV manipulation. I'm gonna buy 3 HP pizzas. Or 3 medium pizzas. I'm good. I'm going to drop every ounce of money I have on these HP pizzas. H-pizzas, if you will. Gonna go to the Oster farm. Thanks, Kit. And we're going to go here. Here, I brought you some pizzas. Well, that'll be, you actually brought them. Thank you kindly. After a day's work in the fields, this will really hit the spot. What, you wanted a reward? Here, a promise is a promise. Take this. I don't know. I don't know if the leftovers was worth 15,000 in total. Can I get a... Oh, that was an expensive quest. One orange and one raspberry to the farmer in the outskirts. I need to find an orange berry. I have raspberries. So they mentioned gathering points. So people are like, I want to be a Pokemon trader. I want to be a Pokemon breeder. I want to be a Pokemon photographer. Rare ones know that being a door dasher in the Pokemon world is where it's at. Brilliant. All right, I forgot leftovers is 1/16, not 1/8, so you only have to do damage equal to half your HP. Okay. I want to go back to Marhout. Okay. I would like to run up here and see if this area is unblocked yet. It is not. Stop right there! Jagged Reach. Okay. Still only works on high damage mons, which generally prefer held and boost their damage, but better. Yeah. I think I'm going to put the leftovers on Venus. The problem is that I can't, the longer I use her, the weirder it's going to be to change her name to Patricia. So she's not, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to actually name her Patricia. She's just going to have to like, I'm just going to put like PT in parentheses, I guess, to show that she's earned the title, if I am allowed to do so. But also, she doesn't have the like a good stall set up yet. She's got stall, but it's not like Pat Patrick stall. It's not like Patrick level stall. It's not even really anything yet, but we're working on it. we're gonna get there. I don't even have rain dance, but we'll see. Like, beating Becky, like, going to level 15 to fight Becky feels weird because you have to beat Becky at 15, then go through the entire sewers at 15, then beat Mr. S at 15, and then you finally get to level up to 20. And you finally increase the level cap. 15 feels like it was the level cap for a little too long, but, like, also not really because Becky was already level 14 and you had to go through an entire area. Well, her Magby was level 14. Yeah, I don't know. If you press select in the quest menu, you can see the ones you've completed. Thank you. So, what do you want to do? I guess we'll set sail. Animal! Oh, hello. Hey, adventurer, see this Pokemon egg right here? I got it from a merchant up in the Sacred Mountains. Tell you what, I'll sell it to you for 10,000 Antal. What do you say? I'm broke. Alright then, maybe another time. Sure, because I'm broke. A huge seal of light blocks your path. Yep, sounds like a good as reason as any to turn around. We finally reached primitive jungle Dache. Scammers everywhere. Yeah, you can now instantly travel to this location using your sky ship. Ah! See, I do think, I was like, the thought did cross my mind that, like, I was thinking you can't actually just set sail again. You have to enter the ship and then go, Stealth Rock. Oh, baby, a triple, and by that I mean one thing. that we haven't got anything else for. The graveyard! I am Nigerian prince. I need pizza to get back in my country. Yes. Let's go to the graveyard. Why not? There might be something fun here. Ooh. Oh. Seal of light, huh? Okay, well, the battle music doesn't really necessarily fit this vibe, but I love it. It goes from creepy, scary, deadly graveyard to we're playing the trumpet now. I know you can't change the battle music for every area, and like even main game Pokemon did the exact same thing. Fire electric. Oh, baby, that's awesome. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess swap to somebody else. Venus, help. She's definitely not going to use electricity. Or sorry, fire. She's going to use electricity. Oh, wait, what? Why did you use Thundershock? Wait, has grass always resisted electricity? I feel like I guess maybe I ended up, I thought that was the case. Razor leaf. Alright, we got ourselves an Etrian Vulpix. While young, it has 6 gorgeous tails. Some religions consider it to be the child of the celestial judge, the divine fox Pokemon. Oh wait, I can't make that reference. It's not allowed. Are we gonna see a Ninetales? Because I'm curious. Yeah, I'm gonna go check to see how you evolve Ninetales, because it might still be a Firestone, or it may be something different. Well, maybe I'll check. I don't know if I actually plan on using, because the thing about using Vulpix is that this is basically exactly what, this is the exact niche that that the creature fills. So Kaguya, why not? Be kind to yourself. Allow yourself to be a little basic sometimes. Spell tag! Was it some kind of perhaps banned card game? I have no idea what you're talking about. You must not even think about— oh, that's right! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot clear the courtroom in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Most busted deck must bang! Rolf has been silenced for his crimes. What's this? This area is very suspicious. Knew it. Ghost Gym! Okay, so this is just a cute little item place. I like this. I'm betting a Misdreavus is probably around here somewhere. Might even be the rare encounter. Well, no, because we've seen a Misdreavus. You'd think a Misdreavus would be around here, but we have actually seen one. So it can't be. I love Zubat. I'm so sad that the problem is that Zubat just doesn't really seem to be stand out enough to actually like feel like it fills a good role in the team. I'm just not really sure what to do with the poor baby. Another Vulpix for a while. Zubats everywhere, and not a drop to drink. Because he drank all the blood. It's gone. All your blood is gone. That's why I kept thinking Zubat was a bug. I know we've talked about this before. It's because Leech Life. It's because of Leech Life. Because Leech Life is a bug move. And I always see that as being like Zubat's signature move. Normal Zubat is practically unusable until— I guess that's true. Shadow Sneak, that's not good. About to get wrecked. I'm gonna say— wait, what do you mean I'm not faster than a level 15? I have speed EVs. What do you mean I'm not faster than a level 15 Wild Duskull? Well, that's not good. I need to swap Venus up to the front. I guess so I guess the creature isn't super fast. Golbat is a beast, and Eviolite Golbat worked fairly well for me in the sun. Alright, fair enough. That's a good point. I would actually like to find out. I guess it's probably happiness, which is bad because I've got... Oh, no! Priority moves? Ah, Shadow Sneak is priority. Thank you, Dragonstar. I completely forgot about priority moves. I think that's like the third time I've done that. Yeah, okay. I've been embarrassed into non-existence. Sleep powder. So, am I remembering correctly? Do powder moves not work on grass types? Oh, actually, I should ask a more straightforward question. Are grass types immune to powder moves? Oh, he uses the flare and Yell nicknamed Duskull to, where, oh, I see. Her name is Evia, after the most memorable thing about Duskull. Sure. I'm gonna go, I think it was implemented in the same general electric was made immune to prowls. Oh, okay, sure. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. And oh my God, I did not eat lunch. Wow, I did overeat. Jeez, just haven't been hungry. I think I'm still not hungry. Good grief, I need to not do that again. Oh my God. Yes, I had like a donut for breakfast, so I guess I did eat a little bit. But anyway, the Gen 6 makes more sense because that's when everything was changed by Fairy. True. That's when everything changed just entirely. Gen 6 was such a massive upheaval for the game. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back, you guys. Hydrate redeem. All right. Now everybody up off your seat. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. One. I've done one of these. Everybody stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Stick your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice and lift up. Twist and turn. Shake. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Feel those calves and hamstrings up and up. Come here. Alright, now that I've repossessed my body. Ghost stretching. Alright. You know, like a human being does. Alright, let's go run around and see if we can find these last two Pokemon. This has been nice. Hold on a minute. When did I start? Oh, an hour and a half. Yeah, no, that would be it. I'm having a really hard time finding these last two Pokemon. Yeah, I will say that one thing I really like about this game, I think probably my favorite thing about this game, is how it doesn't just feel like a direct mechanical upgrade to one. Like, there are things that no, what? Ooh, it's a Turtwig! I thought it was an on! Whoa! Scary skeletal Turtwig! Oh my goodness! It's a ground type exclusively, okay. Well that's bad. I get better bringing Venus. The Turt is bones! It is, and it knows Snarl, which is good. Excuse me. I mean, obviously we're catching the bone turtle. Trailblaze is dangerous. This might actually just faint it. I mean, Venus isn't strong enough really to like clear. Oh. Yes, right? I love when a sequel does that. I hate when a new game tries to make previous game redundant. Exactly! This game has like a lot of cool one thing. Okay, so yeah, just speaking objectively, so far, who took his leaves? Agreed, good question. One thing I find interesting about this is that they chose to, in this one, make Pokemon you haven't seen a mystery. In the first game, if you use the Pokechecker, it told you what Pokemon you can find in that area, so you could just be like, I'm not interested in these, and then just leave. But in this, if you go to a new area and there are mystery Pokemon, you do actually have to check, like could be either a positive or a negative change, depending on the type of person you are, I suppose. Like, getting told immediately what Pokemon are there and just searching for them could be more your bag than having to discover on your own, or you could enjoy the mystery of it. Like, it's all, yeah, it just feels like just a very neutral change, I guess you could say. It doesn't feel like they took the system and were necessarily like, oh yeah, we're just gonna 100% improve on it, which they may have been intending to. This may come off as this may not be the reaction they were going for, but who knows. I do like, there are some systems I miss, like the EV checker, or the EV manipulator. I miss the EV manipulation. Having to spend tons of money to get foods to manipulate the EVs, like, kind of hurts. I guess it does make it a lot harder to manipulate EVs than in the first game, which I don't really like as much. Sorry, her leaves. Good point. Watching an obsidian clear 160p. I like the ability to move them around for no cost. being able to just swip and swap the EVs around was probably my favorite feature in the first game. Actually, is her trees. Oh my god. Special attack and speed, which I'm currently. Oh yeah, really interesting. Ghost Spider hit 17. All right, we're getting levels. But in this, yeah, it feels like you have to spend like 1,000, I think, to get a reset candy, and then another 5,000 to get another 10,000 total to max out the EVs on that one. And like, and if you're like, oh, whoop, that was a mistake, let's spend another 1,000 to reset it, and then another 10,000 after that to move them to a different stat. When in the first game, you could actually, you could use like training items to get EVs, and then you could redistribute those EVs in any way that you wanted, which did feel a little exploity, I suppose. Like you could say that that was a little cheap. You could use like medicines, I believe. You could get medicines. You still didn't get EVs through battle, but then you could on it. But once they added the EV manipulator, you could actually just pay money. You could actually just pay money to add EVs. And then just move them around freely, and you could get money back by selling EVs, which I thought was such a fun idea. But yeah, and hey, maybe like I understand a system not jiving with the vision that they have for the sequel. It's what sets the sequel. I mean, this great the non-inclusion of the EV manipulator definitely sets this game apart from the first. Although there are a lot of things I like about this game so much that I'm really sad that it's missing my favorite feature from the first game. But there are a lot of features about this game I do love, like the Etrian variants, constantly finding new Etrian variants and having to be like, oh, what's this guy's ability? What's this guy's typing? Oh, look at the little form. Look, he's so cute. Believer. Oh, geez, what a shame. But yeah, it is, I really enjoy the slow acquisition of moves. So you kind of have to. So it gives you. I think the early game having very few moves to pick from does allow you to does kind of force you to get a little like loose with the Pokemon you include, because you're like, okay, well, this Pokemon doesn't really do much right now, so I'm going to maybe bench them and come back later and see if they get some better moves once we hit higher level caps. Bone Turtwig would make a medicine ball. Oop, that means nothing. I'm like... I don't think I get it. Its sturdy shell is constantly reinforced by layers of earth collected throughout its travels. Oh, that's fun. It's the Shell Beast Pokemon. I am so original. Look at me, I'm original. All right, Shelly, welcome to the box. Oh, you're kidding! Yay! Yay! The creature evolved into Pomo! Ugh, man. Once again, Pokemon moving four-legged creatures up onto two legs. Oh, man. Put on a sweater. Yeah, he has a sweater now. He has clothes. I do really like that he's now wearing clothes, which implies that the creature was even more of the creature, because the creature was just running around naked. Politely and with great consideration. Boo! Yeah, I do miss the creature already, but like the creature's growing up. We love it. We love to see it. So. Oh, hold on. My room is on the first floor. The upstanding citizen. I sit in my hand. By the way, Shelly was a terrible name. Because what was I even doing? Hold on. Give me a minute. I feel like an absolute silly head. Oh, lo-fi! Yeah, name my rate. Excellent choice. So what would it be? Try not to disappoint me? I don't think that's possible. Obviously her name is Bones. Like, what was I even doing? Her name is Bones. Like, come on. This Pokemon shall be known as Bones. Like, oh my god. Bone Turtwig bouncing around with the ribcage balls and Ernest Evans. Just like they throw in some Bone Turtwigs. Or just one. Just one works. Actually quite adorable that the creature, I actually rather like, I think the creature looks very weird. I feel like the creature looks like it's trying not to stand on four legs. I feel like he's very deliberately, like the way his legs are like dangling forward in front of him makes it look like he's trying very deliberately to stand upright. Like you could do it, you could do it, you could do it. God, look at those stats. Yeah, evolution just really changes the whole game, doesn't it? Good grief. I'm excited to see what Pawmot looks like. The creature's final form. Maybe the creature will become some sort of like weird wizard. Alright, we have one more Pokemon to find. We need to disembark. We have one more Pokemon to find in the graveyard before I'm satisfied. Just because you're getting older doesn't mean you have to stop scrambling around on all fours. Don't be another statistic in the Sphinx's riddle! That is an amazing sentence. That is an amazing sentence! Don't be another statistic in the Sphinx's riddle. My god! I love that so much. Oh! Oh, wait, hold on! I will say, though, I will say that if the final evolution is wielding a cane, like, is leaning on a staff, like, because like a wizard of some kind, if the final evolution is, like, leaning on a staff, I will be super impressed, because I might actually just rename him to Sphinx. I might actually rename him to Sphinx or just Man, which would be funny. But I might actually rename him to Sphinx because he's finally earned a name. Because that is actually incredible. I'm not really in the habit of renaming Pokemon, but like... it's suddenly becoming like a viable option because I don't know where these Pokemon are going. There's a Rattata. Right, I need the creature to not be front and center. Yep, still missing one. Oh my god! Why can Venus just not escape? Venus just doesn't have the ability to escape. So like I keep having to put the creature front and center. Another dust skull. Oh, do you need high speed in order to escape? Oh, yes, yes. Venus is very slow. Oh, I didn't know that. Ah, okay, fair enough. Whoa. Etrian Yamask. That is a cool Yamask design. Sleep. Love him, me too. Feels like he's going for a pharaoh vibe, like a sarcophagus. Yamask was one of my faves when Gen 5 was new. Yeah, Yamask is pretty cool. Ghost flying, that's very interesting. Razor leaf. Okay, I'm not currently faster than Yamask, but that's honestly not surprising because Venus is very slow. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yay! Alright. Oh, hey, level 17 Venus! One across the board except for HP. That's weird. Blimp hit level 17. Feel like I haven't been using Blimp, but 2 for speed, 1 for everything else, I guess isn't terrible. I do not recall a spirit wandering within ancient necropolises that devours souls to strengthen its mystic power. Sure, buddy. Your name is Nessiamun. What level 510 should I lab? That's a good question. You in the mood to play some Third Strike? So, what do you want to do? Ergites! God bless, of course. What was I thinking? That's the right answer. I want to sleep. I don't get the R1 button right now. I would rather not 6-button games. Fair enough. Wait. Tomorrow I'm a new controller rather than wait, so I guess yeah. I suppose Ergites is also 6-button. It's been too long since I played, I can't even really remember how to I can't like visualize how to play it off the top of my head. Like if I was playing it with the controller, I'd probably just settle right in, but it's been too long. Ergites is Gucci. Alright, it's not 6-button. Yeah, go for Ergites. Go for it. It's a 4-button game. Okay, cool. Good to know. What do I want to do? I guess I want to set sail. I want to go find some other cool places. You reach primitive jungle. I don't want to do anything. I will say, all right, Windy Plains, Windy Fansion. If you're missing too many buttons, you can play that 2-button game Dive Kick. No, not Dive Kick. One button, one finger death punch. Windy Fansion is so funny to me. Why? V was interested in Dive Kick lately. Dive Kick is supposed to be pretty cool. I recently got a chance to play Lethal League Blaze with somebody, and it is really good. Really good. If you've not played Lethal League, you should absolutely try it. It is so good. When I played it, I didn't really love it, but I'm down to give it another shot. Like of all the books. Oh yeah, I completely forgot it's a Xanth reference. I keep forgetting that. You keep telling me and I'm surprised by it every time because I always forget. Alright. I love Lethal League. It's really good. So let's see. So Seaside Fields, Golden Desert, Windy Plains, Sacred Mountains, Ochre Peaks, and Hazy Woodlands. Okay, so these are all the areas of the game. This is so cool. We get a sky ship. This is so neat. Lucent Hollows. Interesting. I don't think I was able to go to the Lucent Hollows. I kind of want to go to the Sacred Mountains because I like ice types. I want to see if I can go up to the Sacred Mountains. I like frosty, icy areas. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ariga, that's where the Sacred Mountains are. We shouldn't go there yet. Oh, wait. Aside from that weirdness, she's definitely my favorite character in AC4A, though there isn't much in the way of competition, to be honest. Not like I was gonna pick what's the jar, but yeah. Get out of here. We finally reached Fungal Dache! Yeah, sure. Mushrooms. Oh. Mushrooms. Oh, wow. There's a lot of Pokemon we haven't found here. You good? Okay. Lumio's Luminous Moss. It boosts special defense hit with a water type attack once. Okay. Nope, no response. I have the bell turned on. Just such a good jingle. Hi. Hi? Relooms. Forgot about these. Yeah, we had a Shroomish. Can we ride in this pilot? Yeah, he's so cool. Kurosawa Heavy Industries ride in here. The bookshelf is crammed with notebooks, potion recipes, and research journals. One journal has been left open. Brownie lives shorter lives than other races. That's very unfair. Mushroom gets to sit in cave for years doing nothing. Brownie works hard every day and gets less time. Who made these rules? A few pages later, another note catches your eye. Need potion that strengthens body without harming it. No point adding years if those years are miserable. People should have time to do what they love. The remaining pages are filled with observations, formulas, and countless failed attempts. Agreed. Hey! Well, now that's a face I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You looking to join the Shroomish fan club? No? That's alright. Most people say no at first. Give it time. The mushrooms always win them over. Peeps here! Mushroom enthusiast, potion brewer, and lifelong student of the fungal arts. A pleasure to meet ya. Normally I'd offer you a tour of my lab. Shermish here loves meeting new people. Well, most of the time. But I've got a bit of a problem, a rather annoying one. A bunch of bandits have been sneaking around my grotto lately. Not interested in the mushrooms, not interested in the scenery, no appreciation for nature whatsoever. Nope, they're after my potions. Can you believe that? Years of research, careful brewing, and inspired experimentation. And they want to steal the results. I do them myself, but, well, I have to take care of my babies. That's totally fair. So, what do you say? Could you help me chase those bandits out of the grotto? The mushrooms and I would be very grateful. Mycelium maniac. Maybe there's just someone in the grotto. Go give him a reason to leave and try not to step on any mushrooms while you're at it. I will try. Seems like a fun little side quest. Let's give it a shot. You. About time those freaks got out of my sight. I'm a bandit. What do you want? You looking for trouble or something? Oh, I get it. You're here to kick us out, huh? Big hero saving the day and all that crud. Fine by me, I'll smash you first. No. Bandit Brig. Ekans and Rattata. Oh boy. Either poison. So that would be dark, right? Or fairy? Fairy would do it. I don't think light screen's gonna be very helpful here. I'll set up an etheric boon. Okay, ether beats fairy. It's the other way around. Holy macaroni, you really need to hit all 8 directions for 360s in Ergeist. Yeah, Ergeist is... Grassy Glide. Ooh, what's that all about? That's fine, but it's not gonna actually... What? Oh, darn, yes it does. I need dark to deal with. Defiant, you're dead! Oh no, Ekans wasn't, it was the Rattata that was dead, okay. Could you imagine? That would have been so funny. That is kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna use Charge Beam, and I'm gonna try using Icy Wind again. Come on, the creature, you got this! Easy as! There you go. Honestly, I probably didn't even need to use Etheric Boon. Also, I was not considering the fact that because the creature was part psychic, it would invite dark attacks, which are also super effective against ether. So that means that switching to ether is not going to ever have any beneficial results. Well, that's not true, because water will get resisted. If they try to use water on me, it will. And also ground, I believe. Yeah, water and ground. Switching to ether is actually beneficial, a beneficial change. I love the idea of using Protean defensively. I have never thought of doing that before. Using Protean defensively is such a cool concept. Gah, no way, I got my behind kicked. You did. Forget this, ain't no stash worth getting beat up over. Man, it's defeated 1 of 4. Get out of here. Hey, I'm here to kick your behind. Huh? Who are you? Oh, wow, you. I dropped his voice. I forgot to go back to his terrible, terrible voice. Man at Marlowe sent out Zubat Scorpion! Scorpion! No way! Guys, it's Scorpion! So exciting. I can't believe it. Scorpion is in the game. I'm so happy. Okay, we gotta go catch ourselves a Scorpion at the very least. Alright, the creature hit 19. Yep, Hypnosis didn't work. Good to remember that it has Hypnosis, it has Bite. I'm surprised they used Hypnosis and not Bite, because Bite would have been the right choice on the creature. Squeeze hit 17. 3 HP, 2 defense, 1 everything else. Pretty good. Special attack is really solid on Squeesh, or at least for compared to his other stats. Wouldn't it be maddening if this was a DS game and you had to draw up your own map? Nope. Well, maybe. Gah, what kind of monster are you? I'm out of here. Yay! Get out of here. Leave me alone. TM! Rain dance! Yes! Success! Who could have imagined that we'd find it here? All right. It begins. Right next to the one. That one stumped me for a long time. Right next to the one where you had to close the lid. Ah, yeah. Yeah, the ones where they like wanted you to close the DS system was such an inspired choice, but also at the same time it's like, maddening. Okay, so I just realized poison powder has a 90% chance of hitting, which is actually really good when in combination with Ghost Spider. So that's a little unfortunate because Blimp's whole thing is that she's supposed to be providing poison. And if I'm now I could go with Rain Dance. I mean, I can always swap these out later. I'm gonna do Rain Dance instead of Poison Powder. If I go with Sleep Powder, or if I get lucky and get Spore, which I don't think exists anymore, but if I use Sleep Powder, Rain Dance, Leech Seed, and Protect, if I can find all 4 of those for my girl, that's like one of the setups, yeah. I like the idea of being able to put them to sleep. I don't think Patrick ever got any powders, so being able to put the enemy to sleep and just watch their health drain away seems pretty nasty. So being able to use that instead of a damaging move seems like it might be pretty good. But I just realized that you would probably also want a damaging move. Now Patrick needed to use Dive or Protect to stall. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's what you mean. Yeah, I couldn't put them to sleep. So I think Protect is probably not needed then, because I can just keep putting them to sleep. But having something like Giga Drain would be pretty good too, probably. Oh, who saw this? If I can get Giga Drain for her, then maybe... Oh, here he is. I don't remember if we used Wither on your Wither. What is Wither? Giga Drain is quite nice, it is. Yep, it's a very loud Shroomish. We love it. Come on, Venus, let's go. Haha. Leech Seed also doesn't affect grass types. Forgot about that. Wait, the sleep... It does. Okay. So Sleep Powder does affect... Wait, hold on. Is Shroomish not a grass type then? No! Shroomish is fully poison. And poison does resist grass. Very interesting. There we go. Etri and Shroomish was actually in the first game. We did actually have one. We used one for a while. The Trip Shroom Pokemon. It thrives for damp, shadowy forests. Too much exposure to its spores can leave one lost in a waking dream for hours. Noxy. It's like Roxy, but noxious because of the spores. Boy, this ain't a place for tourists. Get lost or I'll make you. No idea what this voice is. Bandit Dane, Spinnerack and Ekans, huh? Well, I know how to deal with a Spinnerack. Okay. That does not matter at all. Do I even have a dark type move anymore? Ghost Spider works. Probably gonna use a dark move. I don't think it'll be effective. I'm gonna use Icy Wind. Ether beats Fairy, so it might actually try to use like an Ether. I don't think it has an Ether move. It might try to use a poison move on Pom Pom. Spinnerack does get poison stains. So does Ekans, so yeah, it's gonna try to poison. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see. Fellstinger can take out the Spinnerack. I'm gonna try Drain Kiss on Ekans, even though it won't do very much. I do want to heal a little bit. Maybe it'll do something. Zorp. Dead. It's a critical hit too. Rough. Ghost Spider hit 18, didn't get any special attack, and that does not matter at all. Speed and attack, nice. Good job, buddy, you're doing great. Limp hit 18, got 2 defense, 1 everything else, and 2 defense and HP. Okay, so still speed staller for some reason, but okay. Draining Kiss. Ekans Black Sludge, heal damage Pom Pom. Like, hey. Oh, this is a trainer! Bite on the Venipede. Pom Pom uses Icy Wind. Dead. Yay! Level 18 Pom Pom! 2 defense, 2 special attack. Looking good, baby. Defense is catching up with special defense. God, look at that stat spread. It's wild. Whoa, those were some levels. 2s on most everything. Oh, man. You're just trying to learn Fire Palm. Right, because you hit 20. How did you hit 20 already? Single target rates the user's special attack by 1 at a 20% chance. But it's I was gonna say physical. It's a special move. It's not a physical move. Okay, so physical damage. Oh, it's like Venoshock, I think. Psyshock. It's like Psyshock. It hits physical defenses, but it's a special move. Burning Finger! Exactly. 70 power. Finally, we're getting into the big leagues. Alright, let's get rid of Ember. It doesn't have a chance to burn anymore, but honestly, my team is fairly focused on poison at the moment, so burning somebody removes the ability to poison them if that becomes a thing. Volt Palm! Oh, that's cool. Has a chance to raise the user's speed by 1. Also does physical damage. Okay. Much lower chance of raising special attack than Charge Beam, but doesn't have a chance to miss and is more powerful. So, oh, that's a tough choice because the charge beam. Chidori! Oh no! What are you doing? You should have got charge beam and learned Volt Palm. Ice Palm! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Special defense. Oh, that's actually so cool. Problem is I already have an ice type. I'm gonna get rid of light screen for now. Okay, so just fire, ice, and electricity. That's pretty cool, actually. No way, I lost! Honestly, Ice Palm is probably... You know what? Fine! Keep your stupid Kyuva! I will say that, Ice Palm is probably the least relevant one. Oh, well, I thought we were lower health than that, so I'm just gonna use... America on Pom Pom. They're super cheap. I'm gonna heal the creature as well. Ah! I don't want to break any of the mushrooms. I don't think I can, but I still don't want to. What are you looking at? Got a problem? Yeah, you're stepping where you shouldn't belong. You're Tata and Duskull. You're... Okay. Not a great choice, but alright. Fire Palm on Rattata. And I'm switching out to Ghost Spider. The fact that I thought it's very fun that I was like, that I love that the creature has already subverted expectations because the creature learned 3 different moves at level 20. So like so there are some Pokemon, there are some Pokemon that learn more moves at higher levels, or at certain levels, more than just 1 move, which is actually pretty awesome. Etheric Moon! Used to Ether. Probably not gonna use attack and special attack. I mean, he's probably gonna be fainted, yeah. He's probably not gonna use Dark is what I was thinking, but like, I don't think it really matters. Ugh, you gotta be kidding me! Bah, this place ain't worth the trouble anyway! Yay! I beat all the bandits! All the bandits have been driven out. Returning to your Limerick, the Gladio is safe again. Wonder if it gives me like another use to my... Oh, hello. A huge seal of light blocks your path. This thing again. Still missing 3 Pokemon here. Oh my god, look at him! Look at her! Look at how creepy she is! She's got like creepy hands coming from behind her! Guys, it's a pumpkin-boo! Pumpkin. They keep trying to use Leech Seed and it just never works. Oh wait, hold on. Yep, Powder Stone effect. In this game either. Okay, so... I guess that's... Flowchart Pumpkin. How is Flowchart? Tangling Vine. Oh, that's not good. She's got the grippity grabbers. She do. I want her. I want her so badly. What typing is she? She's clearly grass, but what else would she be? She's not actually just grass ghost, is she? Okay. I guess. Oh, Flowchart Ken! Right! I forgot about Flowchart Ken. Okay, I don't really know how to approach this. I do not want to faint the Pumpkaboo. Bite is probably gonna faint. Maybe Poison Sting won't? Yeah, alright. I think Poison does slightly raise the chance of catch. Also, Leech Seed might just outpace the Poison. Leech Seed definitely is outpacing the Poison. Bell Stinger! I mean, come on, there's no way it faints, right? No! That was so scary. Okay. Whew. It drifts through forest at dusk, carrying faint echoes of sorrow within its hollowed pumpkin body. Alright, so I was gonna just do pumpkin, like with an E. Pumpkin, either pumpkin, pumpkin, like just the word pumpkin, or we could do Flo. Like the girl's name, Flo. I think I kind of like Flo because you guys have really sold me on Flowchart Pumpkin. I think I'm gonna go with Flo. I really like Flo as Pumpkin. I don't know, Pumpkin is like the best. No, I changed my mind. I like Pumpkin the best. I'm just gonna do Pumpkin. Her name is Pumpkin. Box 2! I already have too many Pokemons, so... Oh, there he is! Rocker Volbeat! Ice Palm! The ancient secrets of... Isn't it just like, are you playing Ken? If yes, sure you can. If no... Yeah. Dummy High Kick, did I hit him? Yes, sure you can. Oh, man. Was that round 2? Did I learn anything? Yes, seriously, no. That's great. Whoa! Oh, the Great Beast. I love the component cable Hydra. That's so good. Boomer posted this in art. So great. Flowchart Ken is a flowchart that always goes to the shore you can. So good. Yeah, no joke. Bright Song. Accuracy sharply rose? That seems like an extremely specific move. Squeeze Head level 18! 2 special attack, 2 special defense. I have yet to actually use Squeeze for anything. He plays the guitar on the lakeside to entertain his friends during summer nights. He usually performs in duo with Illumise. Cute. My favorite part is he close? Let's see. Where is it? Is he close? Yes. Sure you can. Is he close? No, whatever. Sure you can. Forget it. Whoa! I didn't catch that either. Yeah, I'll go with it. I don't think it's... I think it's... Yeah. First person I thought of, so... Because Ken means power and Ryu means dragon. Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair. Oh, you got rid of them? Excellent! The mushrooms and I appreciate it. Mostly the mushrooms. Here, take this. A deal's a deal. Oh, a poison gem. Okay. Oh, 5 big mushrooms. Okay. Money. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take the money. That's actually really helpful. All right. Well, we've got 1 Pokemon left to find in here. But I kind of just wanted to do, like, this is an open world game. We're gonna be at this all day, forever. We're just playing this game forever. Like, it's so good. I'm so excited. This is just a demo. I just realized this is just a demo. This is just Green Path's theme. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this is a lot of oh, Green Path from Hollow Knight. Or no, Green Path is from, yeah. Fair enough. But yes, this series has a lot of borrowed musical themes. My personal favorite is the one from the desert strata in the southern, I think it's the southern part of the desert in the first game. Highly recommend going there and listening to that because it is very good and you will thank yourself for doing so. Pokemon cry. So yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for today. I kind of wanted to finish up the mushroom quest and I'm not really sure of like a good place to leave it. I forgot it was the demo, right? Wow. Yeah, it is. It's just the demo. The game's not even out yet. This is gonna be a pretty rough wait because yeah, I am very excited to play more of it. Wow. Yeah, so the demo already covers like a significant portion of the game, at least it feels like it does. Basically the beginning of the demo. Wait, are you serious? Okay, fair enough. But like, you only have 100 levels to go through. I guess that makes sense. Seems more like episode 1 than a demo, yeah. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's Act 1. It's like we've gone a decent way through Act 1. So, I mean, and the best thing to always keep in mind is that there are 8 subclasses in this game. There are 8 subclasses and lots of different places you can go. You have lots of different abilities. Like, you can play through the game you could play through this demo like 8 slightly different times if you wanted to. The demo is too big. You animals. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm happy. Apparently it's like 15 to 20. I think Paco or somebody said it was about 15 to 20 hours long, which is so much demo. So much demo. Like that's just like normal playtime for a lot of games. So yeah, we've probably got a couple more. We've probably got like 1 more stream of this since I've been doing like 7-hour streams, 7-hour VODs for this. Though, to be fair, streamer tax exists, and I kind of want to go everywhere and look at everything because I'm really excited to explore everything, and there's like not that much to... It's not like once we get walled by the end of the demo, I mean, I don't mind going around and I mean, I already want to go around and look at everything, so yeah, let's do it. But yeah, I'm fairly happy with this team, I think. The Creature and Pom Pom are obviously mainstays. Blimp, I hope will be a mainstay. Right now, I need to figure out what exactly to do with her. She's a physical defender. Not very good special defense. I mean, it's still decent special defense, but not very good special defense. She's a physical defender, which is interesting. Also has coil, which allows her to boost her attack and defense and accuracy by 1 stage. So we could theoretically give her like a really interesting, like low accuracy, high power move. Just sit there and like buff herself a whole bunch and then just throw out like hyper beams or something en masse. I don't know. Hyper beam doesn't have low accuracy. Just throw out like tons of really strong moves. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Taunt I currently have on her because I was thinking it would help against the Grimer in the fight against Mr. S, but it didn't. So I kind of wanted to go for a stall, some kind of like stall support weird thing. Fury Cutter was hopefully going to allow her to poison things with her poison touch, but the more I'm using her, the more I'm not getting any procs of poison touch. So I'm thinking it's probably best if I just swap out to stamina. Stamina makes it so that every time she gets hit, her physical defense goes up. So the main issue, support Pokemon really require you to have a solid game plan. Exactly. So like, I would like to get some leftovers for Blimp. The thing about the leftovers on Venus is that she already theoretically has a way to get lots of HP. Like, of course, the leftovers like supercharge her, but she has Rain Dance for her Rain Dish. Theoretically, she will at some point learn Leech Seed. She might not. I hope she does. She might learn Leech Seed at some point. Presumably, she can learn Giga Drain from TM, because I'm pretty sure from Grimoire Stone. I'm pretty sure Giga Drain is going to have a Grimoire Stone. I think it always has a TM. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a Giga Drain Grimoire Stone, but which would help her recover more HP. I could always give her the Big Root because of that. I don't know if... I think the Big Root might affect Leech Seed, which would allow her to theoretically drain like some real significant HP. I have no idea. If I decide to give her the Big Root, I could give Blimp the leftovers, which combined with significant physical defense bonuses from stamina and coil and whatnot, could potentially make her... Just keep in mind that not every Pokemon can learn anything you want. She probably can since she's grass. Yes, no, I am. I'm pretty sure I was putting as many qualifiers as physically possible on that. Plus, she's not even evolved yet. So she might get some like fun ability when she evolves or something. I don't know. We'll see. Also, I could potentially get rid of Rain Dance and go with Natural Cure instead, which would change up the game plan because I could, like, I feel like Natural Cure is good if we're like against Pokemon that like really like to poison, but not really because I have to swap out to get rid of poison. I don't know. We'll see. The team is definitely not set in stone yet. It's way too early in the game for the team to be set in stone. Also, Squeesh is not doing anything. I'm waiting for... I guess it's just because I don't have a whole lot of stuff that... Like, electric is good against water and flying, and... Unfortunately, I already have Venus and Pom Pom for that, respectively. But yeah, and also they resist. But it is two separate Pokemon to deal with one typing. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to see what other stuff Squeak can get. Plus, Squeak can use Confide, which lowers special attack. Mud Shot is a very good move just in general. Lowers opponent's speed while also being a ground type move that I would like to have. It would be nice if I could get some kind of fighting move, because dealing with normal types, if they pull out some like extremely powerful normal type Pokemon, I might be in trouble. But just because that's like the only type I can't deal with right now. I love the creature getting the elemental palm moves. Like, that's really cool. The elemental palm moves are special versions of the punches, it seems like. But they also have the side effect of a 1 in 5 chance of raising a specific stat. Volt Palm being speed, the electric one being speed, the fire one being special attack, and the ice one being special defense. So it kind of feels like, oh, that actually kind of feels like, that reminds me of how the elements work in Crosscode, but specifically the Quantum Protocol deck translation of Crosscode's elements. Where fire is very damage focused, ice is very defensive focused, and electricity is... Actually, I think shock is speed focused. Shock and wave are like move the enemy characters around. They're both weird. I find them difficult to use. But anyway, that's a tangent that we don't need to go down. I am excited to see where this goes. I am excited to see where the level 20 takes my babies. I know that Pom Pom evolves at level 20, so that will be exciting. Because Pom Pom is already like one of the biggest powerhouses in the entire team. Did have higher special attack than the creature did before he evolved. So will probably have higher special attack than him once she evolves. Magic Bounce is just such a fantastic move. I don't know how effective it's actually going to be late game, because I'm not exactly sure how many like screeches we're gonna get hit with, because it doesn't reflect things. It's not like Nihiligo's magic armor that reflects all stat lowerings back to the user. Like it only affects status moves. So yeah. But anyway, thankfully it doesn't super duper matter. It doesn't matter like super duper that we put time and effort into these Pokemon until we start putting large amounts of EVs into them. So for right now, we are kind of fine. Did I put anything in? I have not put any EVs into Venus, which would be probably a good idea to do. I think oh no. I think Venus has boosted speed and lowered defense, which is really bad. So I'm gonna need to find some kind of nature changer for her. Because right now I think that's a terrible nature for her. No, that is a terrible nature for her. If it does what I think it does, that is a terrible nature for her. Hasty. That sounds like it raises speed. Hasty raises speed and lowers defense. Yes. So red is the raised one. That always bugged me because red is always seen as like a negative color, while blue is seen as a positive color, and that always confused me. All right. So yeah, currently I think Venus's stats are also fairly bad. And a lot of them, it seems like at least, yeah, two, Blimp and Blimp. Oh my god, Blimp, Ghost Spider, and Squeesh all have neutral natures. Still confuses me constantly. Thankfully, I can use that sort of memory trick to remember, is that it doesn't make sense, therefore I can make sense of it. Also, I desperately need to get the creature off of this nature because, wow, I just have bad natures for everybody. Oh my god. Okay, I have a speed raising, attack lowering nature for Pom Pom, timid. I have a special attack raising, special defense lowering nature for the creature. I got it. See, I swapped it in my head. Okay, so the creature is good. Could be better. I'm going to swap it to an attack lowering instead of special defense lowering. Because every point matters. Venus has a speed raising, defense lowering, which is deadly to a theoretically tanky stall Pokemon. And Squeesh, Ghost Spider, and Blimp all have neutral natures, so not really doing anything for them at the moment. So I need to change everybody's nature. Everybody's nature needs to change. Although I suppose getting Pom Pom some extra speed is nice, although I don't really... It's just that, like, her speed is already so low that I don't see the point in trying to polish it up. Like, the thing about speed is that it doesn't really matter. Like, if your speed is too low, you can't really fix that. So there's just not really any reason to bother with it. And I'm pretty sure, okay, I did not put any speed EVs into Pom Pom, thankfully. I think I'm probably going to... So how many EVs are you allowed to put in? 508? 252 for each one? Or is it 510? Is it 510? I don't remember. But anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and call it for today. This has been a lovely stream. I had a great time with this. Oh my goodness. I loved this. This was so much fun. I cannot wait to play more of this game. This is such a good Pokemon game. All right, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming. For those of you who may be unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. The super duper wonderful, super duper full, wonderful cool place. I did it. I nailed it. You should totally come check it out if you can. So yeah, tomorrow we're playing more Splatoon Raiders. The game came out last week and it has been so much fun to play. I have been so enjoying Splatoon Raiders. I cannot wait to play more tomorrow. It has been extremely enjoyable. Very exciting and fun single player experience. It is a Switch 2 exclusive, so there is that, unfortunately. But, like, it is a really good game. But yeah, I am looking forward to that. And you should totally, there's only like one stream of it so far. So if you haven't seen last stream, you should come check it out anyway. Maybe you can get caught. You should be able to get caught up to speed pretty quickly. So, I guess that's going to be it for today. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you had fun today, because I know I did. This was really cool. Getting to see the airship system was really fun. it's really okay. So I was thinking that I was starting to think that the twist would be that the map we got access to was actually like a small fraction of the game. But now actually exploring it, I see there's no way that would be the case. Now that I'm seeing how big it actually is, I'm like, okay, no, that's not it. I'm glad I get to vicariously treasure hunt with you in the local feral pop group. Agreed. The feral pop group invades a deserted island. I love these guys. I absolutely see why these guys got darn, what are they called again? Not Snack Time. I can't remember their dang name. I mean, I know their names, Shiver Fry and Big Man, but what are they called as a group? Ugh, head's too foggy. I'll figure it out later. Big time rush. But yeah, I'm excited to explore more of the islands, more of the little places you can go to. Local species of small flightless bird driven extinct. They ate too many of them. Oh no. And yeah, I'm so excited to see all the different Pokemon in here. Some of these Pokemon have been really exciting, like Yamask, and I wish I could access my box from... All right. Wait, why'd the music just get all... But anyway, enough about that. I guess I don't really have much else to say. Aside from everything, I mean, I've kind of already said my piece about how I feel about the game so far. I really like, although I guess I haven't talked much about this, I do really enjoy the character writing. It's actually quite good. The interaction with Becky about her family was fantastic, by the way. Love Becky. Love that we get to see some some like fan service characters like Raging and Aglaya. Raging and Aglaya. Oh, and Kozuki again. Can you just say Kozuki is like a smiling, happy old man is just like the best thing. I mean, he's not an old man, but you know what I mean. A smiling, happy, like, just sailor man. Like, he's so, like, that's so lovely because he legit was such a, well, go play Pokemon Odyssey 1. Ursa Ring. Yeah, big Ursa Ring man. That actually seemed to freak him out, by the way. That was actually kind of interesting. I kind of want to know a little bit more about that because that did seem to freak him out for some reason, and I'm not really sure why. It didn't seem to be just like an embarrassment kind of thing. It actually seemed to throw him off pretty heavily. But maybe it was just supposed to be maybe that was just supposed to read as embarrassment. I don't know. But getting to see Kozuki, I cannot believe it took me that long to figure out who Aglaya was. That's so funny. But yeah, I loved Aglaya's piano playing. That was just lovely. Like, she's such a talented piano player. I am curious because Nyx is still alive. I'm curious where Ethan is, and I'm curious like as to, I guess, the stage of life that Aglaya is in, because I don't know if Aglaya being with Kit and not with her mother and father means that she is actually just sort of out in the world on her own now, or if they had to abandon her, or if they chose to abandon her. I would like to believe that we're not getting an Aang-based character assassination, an Aang-esque character assassination, and her parents abandon her. I'm hoping that if they abandon her, it was fully necessary. But I'm mostly hoping that she's just out in the world adventuring with Kit. That this is just kind of where her life has taken her, and she's doing this like she wants to be here. But we'll see. At the end of PO1, she started her adventure life. Ah, I did not realize that. Okay. I don't want too much. Okay. That's fair enough. Fair enough. I do realize, yeah, no, I had completely forgotten about that, but, okay, fair enough. Okay. No. Yes. Sorry, unrelated to the game. But yeah, so I guess she is an adventurer then. I guess that's what we were supposed to, I guess we were supposed to know about Aglaya already, but I kind of was, I don't know, I was enjoying not knowing that. Like, I don't, okay, that's fine. Cool. So I guess the end of Pokemon Odyssey 1 did tell us that Aglaya exists and did tell us that she went off on her adventuring life. Okay. I don't like that. I think that it is better. I think it's better. It could have changed during the time though, maybe. I think it's better served. I think it's better used as a plot twist as like a narrative device in the sequel. I think the game just coming out and telling that, like, in the first game is a bit of, I think it's a bit, what's the word? Premature? I think it's a little like obviously if there wasn't a sequel, I guess you'd probably want to know that. But with the sequel having Aglaya in it, like, I kind of feel like, I guess the idea is that it's still just, it's like, oh, hey, yeah, they did say that she was going off on her adventure journey, and that's where, so she's adventuring with Kit, I see. But I think I guess I could say that I guess I'm just going to say that I enjoyed the way that I discovered it, is that I had forgotten about Aglaya being mentioned, so I did not realize that she was going off on some kind of adventure journey, or that she even existed. Which I literally just said, but that's fine. But yeah, getting to figure that out was fun. I enjoyed that. That was I guess that was kind of a unique experience for that. Which is cool. The grass is almost on beat. Yeah. It was on beat. It was so close to on beat that it was on beat for a little while, and then it just got completely messed up. Totally out of sync. But anyway, I think that's pretty much all I have to say about the game. Okay, well, I guess there's less mystery than I thought there was about Aglaya, but I guess it's not Aglaya's story. So okay. Yeah, so I guess Aglaya is just entirely fan service, which is not a bad thing to do. I still am happy that she's here, but we'll see. We'll continue on. I guess it is still possible that her story gets expanded on some. It doesn't necessarily have to have her past be a mystery. It could be her present or her future. So, there could be some things that, there could be elements of the story that incorporate Aglaia into them. So, well, if I wanted a reality-defying adventure where she ends up being the god of a foreign world, no, I just kind of liked that I wasn't fully aware of her relationship with her parents yet, and so now it's probably just Nyx is going off on Ragatha fan 59. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking it. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Hi. Hope you enjoy watching me do my outro. Unfortunately, I'm just discussing the game a little bit. How you doing? I too am a fan of the Amazing Digital Circus, and I rather like Ragatha as a character as well. She's one of my favorite characters. Although it's kind of hard to pick because they're all so fantastic. Well, let's see. But yeah, that was just to be fair, that was just a small part of her story anyway. Just it was a little bit of a thing I latched onto, so I'll get over it. But for now, I am curious. So instead of focusing on her past, I will be curious about her present and her future. I am actually curious if Aglaia is going to feature in the story in some way. Raging is almost certainly not, because he's just kind of the food merchant, probably. But, and Kid already had her story. She's kind of in the role of a mentor now. Yeah, she absolutely already had her story. Like, there's no way there's going to be any major story beats surrounding her, I assume. Aside from maybe revealing to the characters her nature, like what her species is. Like, that would be kind of interesting, but I honestly don't know. We haven't even seen a hint of the Yggdrasians or the Celestials yet, or sorry, Yggdrasians or Abyssals yet, so they may not even feature plot-wise in this. But it will be interesting to see. What the central conflict of this is. Like, if there's going to be a major overarching, like, deep conflict, or if it's just going to be a little more light, like with the Lemurian race. Like, I'm curious to see if there's going to be something more grand with a lot of pieces moving, which probably, because the king is a bit weird and probably evil. But so yeah, I just reminded myself of that. There's something going on with the king. Probably. It would be really funny if there wasn't. It would be actually really, really funny if the king is just like, nope, this is what I look and sound like. So yeah. But we shall see. We are, 1, the game isn't even out yet, and 2, we are not quite done with the demo. Excuse me, we're not quite done with the demo. We're probably going to get to do the whole first leg of the Great Lemurian race, which will be exciting because I want to do that. So, all right, everybody. I think that is going to be it for today. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendiful, cool-tacular rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys